Hello, everybody, and happy Sunday! Yippee! Oh my god! Subscription! What the hell?
Let's go 3 years.
Yeah. 3 years? You're kidding me, damn.
Yeah, I know.
Oh
That's
my...
like 6 months.
Mein Gott, Leute! Juicy!
Hi,
I shouldn't
Juicy.
be doing that even though I want to because it's you, Juicy. Good morning, hello, yes, guess who woke up 45 minutes before stream and had to prepare everything? Me!
Damn.
If my voice sounds hoarse, that's because it is. So if everyone sounds like chain smokers today on my end, that's
If you came here to watch us both at our best, better luck next time.
He's so real for that. He's so real for that.
We're literally having a mango energy drink and just like
Hoping.
prep to have spaces for like
Yeah.
sustenances and just.
Let's just say that I posted about this on my
Juicy!
Not you too.
Why?
Like I posted about it on my my socials too, but I'm having some health issues. And well, this whole situation.
My body is a machine that turns food into stomach cramps.
Yes, something like that. So you're not alone. Yeah. So we're just together and looking at.
It's a chill. It's a Sunday stream. So.
Yeah, and looking at everyone's replies. It'll probably just be me and Argo. So yeah, let me know if the audio's alright. Let me know if everything sounds as it should. If I'm too loud, too low, whatever, all that stuff.
It sounds okay from what I checked.
That's good. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, we're basically as far from Christmas as you can get, you know? We're almost there. Had we streamed on, like, Wednesday, it would have been perfect.
NANI?!
NANI? Yeah. Well, it's time to go. We were doing a lot of hearts. Yes, her testimony. Okay.
I open a guide so I can actually guide you.
Yes. I'm just gonna reanalyze.
I remember like 90% of it, but I just
Yeah.
I'd rather have a guide than have to think about it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, that's you're good.
Lotta. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should press this. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. We're gonna press it all. Yeah. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Remember, you were her.
Thank you. I hoped you forgot.
No, I did not.
Now, just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a gal where I'm from.
It's okay. He's gay.
The defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is.
Nobody loves me. Your camera?
Yeah, I got an automatic. The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Okay, this works.
Okay, that's good.
Objection sustained.
He's not letting her answer any of my questions! Binoculars? What's that?
How do they work? Yeah, binoculars.
Listen, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, why didn't she have a telescope? Wait, actually, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I'm smarter than Phoenix, I said it first. He just parroted me. I said it first.
Gosh.
I got asked about your camera, too. Is that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Shut up!
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright. Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
Yes. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Very well.
I went so overboard that I couldn't speak correctly.
Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya.
Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing.
Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Ha! Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenge, intellect.
Ouch. That hurts.
Now wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edward. No unnecessary comments, please.
He's a meanie. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all?
What do you mean?
Even binoculars can't see through fog, but you say you clearly saw him?
Yeah. I did, yeah. Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony.
She's sounding pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many karmic objections I get. Karmic objections. Ah! I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do! Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Nobody loves me. I mean, it's this one, right? Isn't it? Isn't it just this image? If it was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower, why the fuck was it pointed at the lake? Right?
Okay.
What? Am I thinking too far? Or is it this one I need to present?
Check the camera, what it says.
Loud noises detect the faces to— Ah! Okay, so just the camera, yeah. I see.
She's lying, she was not waiting for meteor showers.
No, because it was pointed at the lake, but I mean, both of these would point at that. But yes. You're photographing shooting stars? That's a lie.
Say who?
Says me! I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oof! She didn't know that.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
Don't you get it? Audrey, please! Don't you get it? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
I can show the newspaper article, right?
Yeah, Gordy article, yeah.
Yeah. Yonner, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Gordy! Miss Hart. This is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sign at Gord Lake.
Well, Miss Hart?
I never heard of no lake monsters. You got a proof or something? Let's see proof that I was down in the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
Do we have proof?
Yes.
Is it the camera
The
again?
camera is basic. Yes.
Yeah, I have it. Proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. No joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy at the lake monster?
It's because of the loud noise, right?
Mm-hmm.
The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus in this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, in this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you're trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you set your camera to respond to loud noises.
Order! Order!
The point is that she wouldn't have been paying attention to this boat at all.
I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
A little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah. Not bad. Are you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You get me. So what?
Huh?
That doesn't change what I saw, does it?
It certainly does.
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove.
No, it...
He's nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
Hey!
Hey! That's not nice.
But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You're hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to. And I'm gonna spot it. Yeah, exactly. Like, he wouldn't tell her to not mention it. Like, basically, the whole point is that it brings complete, like, uncertainty to her testimony.
Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out of the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
I think you're lying!
Well, Mr. Wright, you might cross-examine the witness.
Shut up.
The witness testimony is unchanged from before.
It certainly fucking isn't. That's a whole new testimony.
Whether she research student or photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. No.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. But Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Is there a contradiction?
Very well, you may begin cross-examination. seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Huh, that would be a first.
Haha, very funny.
You understand that this is your last chance to a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with this testimony this time, we will let witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Then what manner of person are you?
I'm not sure I'm high faulting enough to be called a manner of anything.
An investigative photographer?
Yep. Get to your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year. And guess what?
What?
There was a UFO just hanging in the sky.
A UFO. A UFO?
You know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. That's when I had the start of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer.
I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Is Gordy really old and newsworthy?
Heck yeah, they even had him up on TV.
True. I'm not sure that appearing in the local news's Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. I'm not sure about that, Rob Argo. Nope.
What do you mean?
You're not. Nope. You landed near yourself.
Gee, I didn't catch myself, that's the problem.
Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe.
Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. Mr. Wright. This is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Yes, Your Honor. That's why you put the automatic sensor in your camera?
Yep, borrowed from my university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks, and when it goes a bang...
It snaps a shot.
Yep.
So how many pictures has it taken so far?
The only time the camera triggered was that night.
I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake.
Heck, if I what got out that I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors.
Competitors?
Yeah, secondary shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop.
Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth?
Well, actually...
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case.
Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet. Yeah, he doesn't need her to say it out loud. Exactly what sort of sound was it?
Well, I never heard one, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. A little sharper a sound than I would have expected.
There wasn't much else to look at.
Yep.
I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat.
Well, what did I do now? What you giving me that look for?
Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue. Oh, dear hush puppy swaps. I'm getting there.
Damn, bro. He got hush puppied. Was there nothing in the lake but the boat at that time?
Huh? Wait, so you think maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. Lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither.
I better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. I mean, it's the part about... this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the article?
Yep.
Yeah. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat?
What's with you? Because I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. A normal person would be looking at it.
I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. It's not very nice.
What? I don't want to step over here and say that.
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Whoa!
Order. Continue, Mr. Wright.
Oh man, Juicy, will that do it? Oh no, you're too far away. Nor.
No, well...
Nor.
Oh, the momentum just...
Ended. You testified that you were watching the boat through your binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well?
Well, now that you all mention it, I did start to take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
But it's a lot of... I mean, yeah, I guess there is a sort of visual resemblance there, Tokito, so I guess there is. We're kind of real for that. Doesn't she also have orange hair? Or am I remembering wrong? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I haven't seen Ice Spice that many times, so I just wanted to make sure. Like, I mean, I recognize her when you show me a picture of her, but like, if I were to like try and conjure an image of her in my head, it would be a little more difficult.
Are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, Yoel. I wasn't fibbing, really.
I wasn't fibbing.
I was just, I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kinda got excited. I'm sure I was watching the boat. To now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey! You got the photograph, you got proof.
Yeah, but if you're not a witness, like, we can't see who the fuck is in that picture.
Dude, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right.
And your witness testimony was what confirmed it was Edgeworth.
That's why I took this photo and... Witness. That's enough.
Right, he wants to hide something about the photo.
You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Oh wow. Shut your pie hole, bitch!
Shut my what?
Shut my what? What's she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second.
She even had a photograph to prove it.
But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said, I'll drop the quality on mine, but should let us see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? Got a hunch! I bet that enlarged photos will show something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. We're gonna go bye. It's fine. Thank you so much for showing up.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll see you some other time. Good luck with whatever it is you're doing. Have a good day. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. I mean, obviously. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. Doesn't
Every
just
time
make
I
you
look, it
laugh.
makes me laugh.
You enlarged this photograph, did you
on
not?
Edgeworth's head. This is where I went to school. I need to stop.
You do.
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist. What are you talking about? Dear diary, today I lost the case because my witness was an idiot.
Yeah. Dear
You're the
diary,
one who told
today
me
I...
not to show it in the car in the first place.
Dear
Yeah.
diary, today I lost the case because my witness didn't lie when I told her to. What a bitch.
No, actually, Luna, it's worse. Like, she's a complete idiot. Like,
Yeah.
not like she complied with it,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Goes
oh
back
my god, yeah.
on it. Yeah.
Oh, I am still absolutely appalled and shocked that she's still she's still a free woman. Like,
Yeah.
like,
But I mean, perjury isn't a thing unless Phoenix Wright does it. That's the thing.
but she not only like perjury, she also like messing up with the evidence so often. It's so ridiculous too. It's like,
Yeah.
it's not to the level of Larry. Larry is just freaking yeah.
If she should be in prison, then Larry should be hanged. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, yes, I agree. Yahari needs to go. You all fall.
Sippy.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for the
What I'm
hydration.
saying is-
Hydra! And big
I
stretch.
don't think
Welcome in. Yeah, sorry. Continue.
I don't think that's right. Beat Von Karma. It was Lotta Hart that beat Von Karma.
You're kind of right for that. Like, his mistake was thinking that a lady like this could shut her trap. But that's
Yes.
just the case in general with witnesses.
He had a good plan and it would work, but the only problem was freaking.
Okay, I will say the only
Also-
problem, there are two issues. The first issue is that his choice of witnesses could be better. The second issue
He
was the
didn't choose a
mistake of
witness.
going up against Phoenix.
Okay. Also, hello.
Hello, Hydra.
Hydra.
I'm doing good. My voice is a bit fucked, but otherwise I'm fine. I did the stretch.
Also, no. Just to remember. That's not what happened. Like, Karma did not choose Lotta.
Yeah.
What happened was that we were Wright and Maya went to the seashore. They saw the camera, and then make Lotta realize there was a murder at the lake, and she has the photos. And then she decided, oh, you know what? I actually saw it.
Yeah, but
And then she went to the police as a witness, and
well,
it's like,
I mean, then it loops back to being Phoenix's fault. Then, then it loops back to being Phoenix who caused it.
no. It's not Phoenix's fault. Because it's Lotta that decided to make up the fact that she saw it.
Yeah. In the first place. Anyway,
Yes.
Miss
It
Hart,
was not planted by Phoenix. It's just, yeah.
show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
That the prosecution object the submission of this evidence.
Why?
Objection. Denied. Haha.
Like
Eat shit.
literally why? It is key evidence. That's like saying the prosecution objects to the murder weapon being submitted as
Also,
evidence. What?
I also appreciate how this case is basically the main switch for the judge thing,
Yeah.
where
Yeah.
because he still you still kind of see the fucking right and he's stumbling even though he wins the case, and it's clearly a stumbling thing, right?
Yeah.
Because the way Phoenix Wright operates is just step by step just bullshitting through until it sticks, kinda thing.
Yeah.
But it kind of starts to get married, and now in a situation where you have Von Karma that he basically probably ran the cases for that many years,
Yeah.
and like just ready to go by his freaking, but now he's actually switching completely.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's like, oh yeah, I was ready to just do whatever one Karma said, but he's getting
But now I actually
pissed.
see that there is actually.
He's getting pissed. Like the judge is pissed. Do not piss off the judge, okay?
Not even pissed, but like very encouraging, and Karma actually losing his composure.
Yeah.
Because it's not going perfectly as he always does.
Yeah.
There was no shoulder enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who is firing this. Very conveniently. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not.
Oh. Damn, Juicy. You were going a little too hard.
You flow too close to the sun.
Yeah.
You go too slow, you stop. You go too fast, you just... Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright.
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. You just clicked that internet ad, like willy-nilly. Anything good he hasn't done any of us.
Juicy.
That's why I request not show it.
No, he knows there's something wrong about it.
I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That's what was flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence.
What decisive evidence?
The gun. Decisive witness.
But
what else could possibly be required?
Did you find gunpowder residue on his fucking hand? Because if you didn't, then it doesn't matter that he touched the gun, because then he couldn't have fired it. So no, it's not decisive evidence that he touched a gun. He was an idiot for picking it up.
Oh yeah.
But he's like, you can easily prove that he didn't fire it. It is easily provable. Because there would be fucking gunpowder residue on your hand if you shot a gun. So their argument would basically be that, oh yeah, he changed his clothes before he got caught in like the 3 minutes between the gunshot being heard and Gumshoe showing up. That definitely happened. That was definitely real. You're lying! You're lying liar! Pants on fire! You're a liar! I'm sorry. I shouldn't be yelling so much when... You know too much about guns. I spent my entire childhood watching fucking police fucking shows with my mom. That was my childhood. Okay? Like, I watched all of them. CSI, whatever, you name them. I watched the whole damn shebang. Back in the mid,
of course.
Yeah, back in the like mid to late 2000s. So yes, I do know a lot about like guns and criminal investigation or whatever the fuck. But yes, that is one of the easiest. And also they bring it. I feel like they've brought it up in these games even, honestly. Is that when a gun fires, there's like a little explosion, right, or whatever. And that releases some gunpowder, among other things, because that's what you use to fucking shoot the gun. Hello? So, by shooting a gun, it releases this powder, and that powder would, at the very least, get on your hand and your arm, because that's where you're holding the gun, and that's where it's coming from. So if someone fired a gun, you would be able to find this residue on their fucking body, unless they went to change their clothes and take a shower. So their argument would be that Edgeworth somehow managed to change his clothes in the 3 minutes between the gunshot being heard and Gumshoe arriving at the scene, which makes no sense.
And I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, is it supposed to be like this? There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? What should I do? Show other evidence?
No, you should just object the enlargement.
Okay.
Because it has a contradiction.
You're so smart. No, I'm just a nerd. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. Enlargement.
What might that be? Mr. Wright. You will show what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I show the judge what's strange about this photo. I mean...
Yeah?
My only guess is the hand, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's firing from his left hand. Is Edgeworth left-handed? No, I'm a nerd and you were just smart. No, no, no. I'm not very smart. Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I don't sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand? It's not about that, like, go to the court record.
Yeah, I couldn't dare.
Check the pistol description.
Yeah, from his right hand, yes.
Yeah. So you don't have to guess his, yeah.
Yeah. That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand... Oh, sorry. I thought
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo! You can't just say ergo. Stop it. The man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth.
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down.
Sorry, I need to adjust my glasses. My spectacles, if you will.
I would like to reconvene this court of law.
No way.
It's alright.
Mr. White. Mr. Right. Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. You know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However,
Meow?
it leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
The victim himself. That's the only option you have. The best part comes when Edgeworth is in the middle. Yes, it's so funny. The three of them just fucking arguing. The victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order!
Order!
In my courtroom!
So you're saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet. Americans. No, don't use those units in this courtroom, no, Phoenix.
There's no way it could have been suicide.
That's the evil talking. That's the evil side talking. The American side.
Order! Order!
Order!
Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Yeah, well then this entire thing was not what happened, you know?
Of course, I had already considered the possibility of a suicide, you see.
Autopsy report updated. No, stop updating my autopsy report!
I see.
But still, even if he didn't commit suicide, right? You could argue that if it wasn't Edgeworth on that boat that shot the gun, that means that whoever the other guy was shot the gun. We don't know if that was the victim himself, but it has to have been the other guy, you know?
Very well, allow me to state my opinion. This is a situation that shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth.
It physically cannot be him!
However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth.
So that means that whoever was in the fucking boat with him shot the gun, it's that simple.
But the problem is that Edgeworth even testified that it was Hammond, so...
Yeah, but... He's... Like, you can... I mean, I guess, but it was dark, and like, look at this fucking photo! Could he really see whether or not it was Hammond? Like, Hammond, sorry,
Oh, that's a
Hammond.
different question, it's just like...
Like, my question is, Edgeworth, did you just convince yourself that it was Hammond because he was the one who called you out?
There was no reason to doubt it was Hammond. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. To be fair, Edgeworth has no way of knowing whether it's him because it's been what, 15 years? Like, I'm assuming he didn't see the guy in the interim. Like, this is the first time he's talked to Hammond in 15 years. Would he really remember what he looked or sounded like? I don't think so. And then consider that it's in the middle of the night on a foggy boat on Christmas fucking Eve in the cold, and the guy across from you is wearing probably like a hat and a coat and a scarf. Would you really be able to tell who it is? Like it's like a joke. It's like a joke at how bad people are at recognizing faces. You know those cases where it was like, oh yeah, Dolly Parton entered like a Dolly Parton lookalike contest and fucking lost. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. And it shows how bad human memory is. You know?
Because human memory is not what humans think it is.
No, it isn't. And I find like in this case it's like...
Human memory is just recreation based on fucking some, you know.
Yes. The machinations your brain does to form memories is not very reliable.
And just fills the blanks just to not get you crazy. It's the same with the eyesight.
Yep.
Therefore, I would like to suspend proceeding for this trial for the day. The courtroom orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter.
Yeah, just like me and people take some classes on. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of study into this kind of stuff.
Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is all. The court is adjourned. But it's also why you shouldn't fucking base the proceedings
on witness testimony.
Based only on witness testimony. Yeah.
Yes, because that is what you would call conjecture.
Even if it's the eyewitness, I saw it happen. Like, great, but we cannot like.
Oh, that was a close one. Oh, hi, Edgeworth. Hey! Did you have anything to say?
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right?
Well, yeah, but... What happened out there on that lake anyway? If you didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
That's just kidding around. Look.
Just kidding about my ass.
I'm gonna go check on Maya.
Oh. Right.
What?
Tell her something for me.
What?
Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with the thanks, Edgeworth?
No.
It would kill him. I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Front-facing Edgeworth isn't real, he won't hurt you. Front-facing Edgeworth. Oh shit, Juicy! Is this the one? Ah, you're overshooting it. Damn it. So close. Oh, Hydra. You're just going straight down. Let us deposition add us to the court record. It's gotta be about the amount of gunshots, isn't it? Because we didn't talk about the fact that she heard 2 gunshots. That much, you know?
Uh-huh.
December 26th, detention center visitors room. Maya!
Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through today, okay? It's a relief.
Hey, why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Oh, okay.
Need to make sure he's alright over here. This guard monitors the visitors room. He hasn't moved in it since I came in a real pro. Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning.
Ooh.
Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
December 26th, Renko Wall offices. Sure, it's quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that attention cell soon. I mean, yeah. Yippee! I landed on Luna's book. You sure did. I'm not quite sure what to do from here. I guess I'll just wobble around. Detective Gaucher's not here. Gaucher's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help him build a case against Edgeworth. I guess we'll go try seeing him then. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Remember trying to say go like Cobble Beach? I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianse.
Kianse.
Yeah, let's start with the Gourd Lake Woods. September 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Ah! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. You scared me.
Hey, pal. The chat today,
Yes, what about the trial? He's my favorite character in the game. I love Gumshoe. Argo?
Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that.
Is Detective Glue Kakis? It sure is.
You did save Mr. Edgeworth. This one wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy One Karma is planning for tomorrow?
It's not like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh right, he said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not able to divulge that information.
Right. Oh, right. Wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. I'm guessing it's that other
Mr.
guy.
Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, you see.
Yeah, if there's 2 witnesses and Lotta isn't the killer, I'm guessing the other guy is, you know?
But there's one thing that's clear as the day. Him hating the way... him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. That's how I would that incident.
The DL6 incident.
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes.
I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I don't want to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it went for her.
You know, the one with the stand. Indeed, the one with the stand.
Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff.
She did us a solid.
Be honest with you, pal. I should have told her too. Mr. Edgeworth was so moved. I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth?
I was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. And get the report on Maya and get her out of here as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? What? Edgeworth?
Can I tell you?
Absolute Zero Edgeworth has a soft spot. Exactly.
He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal, we don't forget to pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too.
Edgy word.
Edgeworth.
Yeah, I just need a second, so...
Yeah. I'm gonna go pick up my friend. December 26th, Detention Center, visitors. Oh.
Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, eh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick.
We sure do. What do you think we should do next?
We're kinda lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding!
Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet As good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we hit thunder? Sure! Have you noticed anything lately?
You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean.
I mean, have you noticed anything about the case?
Well, not much more than that, no.
She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. So let's go back. Back to the future. Or whatever.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth.
Hmm.
Oh, bad damn. Okay. Well, guess I gotta wait for Argo. He said he needed a moment, so here we are. Oh boy.
Having a moment, yeah.
No, it's alright. Ugh. I'm just sleepy. How are you all doing today? Yeah, I had like a long night, I suppose, and then I woke up like past 11 and I was like, shit, we need to stream at 12. I just kind of had to make it work, and now we're here. We're gonna do our best to see how long we can go. So it's just what it is. Like, oh my god, I am completely incomprehensible today. Like, it's actually unreal. It's gonna sleep through it. Midnight, wake up in the morning to find the morning because I was sweating. Yeah, like it's been like that too, like hot and stuff. It's not good. I wasn't expecting like a combination of just being sick. At least you got some sleep, TBH. Yeah, it's better that I slept in a little bit and actually got a proper night because like Friday to Saturday, I mean, I guess Friday to Saturday was okay as well, but Thursday to Friday I got woken up at like 3 a.m. with the issues I was having, and then I was stuck feeling ill and being kept up from 3 a.m. to about like 6. And then I kind of just passed out until like maybe 10, and it was just not good. Like, I wasn't really sleeping. So I have a few hours to catch up on, let's say it like that, and it's just
Few hours.
just a few hours, you know? A few hours to catch, so that's why things aren't perfect, but also today I was like, unless I absolutely cannot, I really want to stream today. Because unlike Friday morning, I actually did sleep last night. My life is amazing. Aww. You're amazing, Juicy. You're breathtaking. How you doing, Argo?
Almost done.
Nice.
Is it about the package?
Yes,
Yippee!
I'm ordering the pickup.
Yippee yippee!
Argo's ordering her package of goodies. A care package. Hehehehe. You know, it's a good package. It's full of snacks that I can't wait to eat. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Okay, you guys, I'll give you some stars. Gobble, gobble, snacks. Gobble, gobble, snacks. Gobble, gobble, snacks. Snacks, 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 snacks. Snacks, 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 snacks. Snacky, snacky, snacks. Yes, that's me, Pop. The Luna Pop, that's basically me. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Yeah, sorry it happened now, but I want to do it ASAP.
Whippoo! You guys jump too. Oh, Juicy!
Luna, you want to know something funny? I'm checking my email.
Uh-huh.
And they want me to add the review for your CPU.
Oh. It's pretty good.
Yeah,
Thumbs
it's good.
up.
Oh, the lexicon of that client.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Remember to jump, Juicy. Get some stars. Woo.
And yeah,
Yeah,
I'll do my
I'm just sorry it
best.
happened right now, but I
Yeah,
really
no,
want
it
to.
happens. I'll do my best to get better, Hydra. Don't worry about it. It'll pass, like everything else does.
Like kidney stone.
Yeah, like a kidney stone.
They're gonna pass like a kidney stone.
Yeah, and by that I do mean painfully and slowly.
Yeah, but then it'll be gone at some point, yeah.
Yeah, but then it will be over. Yeah.
And might reappear at some point too.
Yeah, like I called the emergency phone last night, and he was like, "Yeah, it's like not urgent." And I was like, "Okay, I guess I'll just call my doctor on Monday and be like, help." But that also means that I just have to suffer through it, you know, and
It's
try.
agonizing, but
Mm-hmm. But yeah, at the moment we're
you're
drinking
just in
like
pain. It's not that bad.
yeah, like it isn't an energy drink. It's more like a sports drink, you know, what we're drinking.
Electrolyte kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah. So it should be good for like keeping me hydrated at the very least while I'm ill. So yeah, I'm sorry if my voice sounds like shit. I'm trying to keep the
Why is my Polish bank so freaking slow today? Wow.
because of the Y2K bug.
Yeah, called CrowdStrike, yeah.
Yeah. I love how people were like, "Oh, okay, the Y2K bug wasn't shit because nothing happened in 2000." Yeah, that's because people worked tirelessly for 5 years for that not to happen.
Hey, because people are like freaking used to, just kind of watching a car crash instead of, preparing for it. Like, you literally know what's the problem. You know when it happens.
Yes.
You know everything about it.
Yes.
And you're just like, oh, we'll just wait. Probably something will just
Fix it. Yeah,
No, everybody knew about that. Like,
yeah. Everybody knew about the Y2K bug. Like, and honestly, people were like, "Well, why were so many people hyping about it? Because nothing happened. Nothing
supposed
happened
scenario.
because a bunch of people hyped it up. Because so many people knew about it, they can actually.
Oh, it's going to break. Nobody will fix it. Listen, dude. Like, okay, imagine having a company and you have your system, right?
Yeah.
Let's say a small banking system, and you have your technical team.
Yeah.
Let's say even smaller, and just like, and you're just like, okay, so wait, they're telling about the Y2K buy. It's kind of funny. It's going to be a problem. Well, yeah, if we don't patch it or add something, but that would be silly, right? Yeah, that would be silly to patch it up. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be silly. Like, we would totally risk something actually happening instead of just having a measure to just not make a problem at all.
Exactly.
And it's also not like it was in most cases. It's not really that complicated of a problem. Like, I understand.
Yeah. Like they have.
It's only a problem for people who have very hard comprehension of how stuff can even work, right? And it's one of those things that people are like, oh, we're so advanced. We don't need that. We don't need that. But at the end of the day, the truth is we don't understand technology that's around us.
Yep.
If even something as basic for us, I don't think it's a basic thing, but so basic thing like electricity.
Yep.
If almost everyone on the earth, if they were sent somewhere without the electricity, they would be unable to produce it because they have no clue how to even start to think about having a generator or trying to
Yeah.
They would have no clue how to build it. It's like this comic, right? When the current man goes to the freaking medieval times and show them the phone, and they're like, "Whoa, how does it work?" I don't know. It might as well be magic for people at this point too.
Oh yeah,
because
for sure.
It is magic, and they act also like it's magic. I'm very even with the newer generation, it's also prevalent, the TikTok generation, right?
Mhm.
That they don't even know how to use Google as a basic thing. They don't know how to look at stuff on the internet, and it's kind of scary.
It is.
They just go whatever TikTok just spews on them, and just
Yep. Because TikTok search is basically broken.
Also because like fundamentally, dopamine-wise and just having the 10, they have no reason to do anything else.
Nope.
They just go on TikTok and they just spews the fucking content on their and they just go.
Yeah.
And that's all the, interaction they going with
That's kind of like, personally, what stresses me out about TikTok is that it's constantly playing. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that stresses me out. Like, I know that some people find that it feeds their ADHD very well or whatever, but for me, it stresses me out. A lot. But yeah, because you got also the case of, it was basically like someone did like a post about the whole thing, like about the Y2K thing, where it was like, oh yeah, oh yeah, you guys, you just need to open up your PCs manually and delete this one file, and it was like, IT company that has an outsourced IT department and 15,000 machines operated remotely. What?
It's yeah,
and
but also like very
and basically what was happening with the crash now is that among other things, some of the fixes that were implemented for the Y2K bug, right? Some of the fixes and softwares that were implemented to prevent whatever it was that was going to happen, they are breaking now because they were made hastily and very fast and probably kind of badly, and now they're breaking.
Yeah.
And that's why the entire thing is breaking now. So acting like the Y2K bug was nothing when it's affecting us almost 25 years later is insane.
There's a multitude of like bugs and problems that only appear in future of stuff that you didn't even like could
account
predict.
For. Yeah.
Yeah, and like I just with the CrowdStrike, I can't believe they managed to push to production the freaking build that caused the to fail like instantly, because it's like it's basically CrowdStrike works that is a driver level on a kernel, so it basically starts when the core of Windows starts.
Yep.
So it's from the get-go there.
Yes.
And it just doesn't go. Oh my god, it's so dumb. Like the fact is that they could. It's on every. It's not a scenario. Every Windows. Everything running Windows with CrowdStrike with this update will just crash to blue screen, and there's no exception. So they didn't test it at all. Like they just pushed things like. And also like exactly presents the fragility of the freaking thing, and that You
good?
Yep. Hey y'all.
It's Lotta.
Lot of bullshit. Yeah, I already did it today.
Well, what do we do now?
Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. And I just went up there and started blabbing all things that came to mind.
Lotta.
So you see, I want to make it up for you all.
Make it up? What do you think of the trial?
To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd be a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had though. I'm sorry, I know it caused a lot of trouble.
Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing.
Right, though.
Juicy!
Juicy. Yeah, I'm sure that now. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder.
Right!
You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy?
Right! Yeah, that's my name. Well, the way I figured the trial was stoking the flames of Gordy fever, I get my excuse for exclusive photos and rocket stardom.
Juicy! Yay! Juicy! You did it! Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. Wish I could be an investigative photographer too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see.
Do.
You okay there, Argo?
Yep. Actually, I got a bit of information for you.
What?
Atom Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information?
Now we get into the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Oh shit, you're going so fast, Hydra. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Damn, Argo, you're the opposite of propulsion.
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up for you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey! I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these Saturn falls are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Saturners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay?
Damn, bro.
Well, what will it be? We gonna deal or not?
What do we do, Nick?
Sure, deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
Aww. You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Huh?
The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need for you is information about Gordy.
Whoa, Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't, I mean, Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me the proof that shows he down.
Damn. What? Huh?
I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, you'll come to me first. Got it?
Okay.
Right, see you later.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy, I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
I'm searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? That sure is... a balloon. What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick.
Oh, fuck off.
Yo, Maya.
Larry, what the heck is that? What in the fuck is that?
Oh, it was Gear Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it will be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
What the fuck?
Wow! That's really impressive. She could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people.
I wasn't there before, no shit.
That show's finished now, so she got them for free.
Right.
Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright? I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh.
Hey, Larry. Did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transfers schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Oh, sorry. It double clicked. Hey Larry. When did you get that big thing? When did you get that big
I'm the big guy?
yeah, you know, the thing that's big.
Not that far, about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Haha, oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
It's the little unit by my hot dog stand.
You okay there, Ergo? Hello? Hello?
That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it for the repairs.
Oh,
Yes, I am aware you don't need...
here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
Don't say it like that. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising.
Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh, really? Looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really. True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own.
What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I used to fill up that balloon there with air.
Huh, neat.
It's got repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag it was. Hey, well. Well, you find anything about Gordy?
No, nothing.
I like it moving. It is cold out there at nighttime.
It's a little chilly. I think I have the sneeze.
No, no, you don't. No sneezing.
Achoo! What?
I told you all. No sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. I trigger on one camera finger snaps now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry, nice, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady.
Sob. We still have to move for now. The Temporary 26 boat rental shop.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
But with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Luna,
Yes?
somebody on Twitter, right? Ain't CrowdStrike that Final Fantasy guy?
There's more forest stuff that way. I doubt I find any helpful clues in there. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the murder.
Moider.
There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Alright.
That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
No, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy.
Not now.
I'm sending you the fucking image, sorry.
What now?
It's very funny.
What the fuck? Friday's fine.
Just for reference, it's a screenshot of Amazon checkout, and there is the 2 options for delivery. It's Thursday and Friday. Thursday is 2-day shipping for $700.
$700.
And Friday is a free standard shipping. Friday is fine. Yeah.
Friday's fine.
Next freaking TikTok. How I made $700 in one day.
Yeah.
Like, keep selling samurai dogs until the truth is out. I can understand why you audibly laughed.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, that was the wrong. Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning.
Let's come back later.
Guess so. That's not where I wanted to go. I'm just clicking on everything. Oh shit, he's back.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything, besides money, that is.
How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with in court tomorrow too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I know he's loud at Maya. Get at me, it doesn't look good, pal.
Poor rich Mr. Edgeworth.
Poor
Say,
rich man.
Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
That must have done godlike? Not personally, no.
Gordette is no friend of mine.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, we don't talk with each other very often, so I wouldn't say.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? How do you have your mind?
Eek!
We don't talk about eek in this house. Got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing the questioning for me then?
Oh. Detective Gumshoe scaring me, Nick.
No.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lada.
Nick! Try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I Detective Gumshoe will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. They're best and brightest. Instruct secret weapon number 1, missile.
Missile?
And you think a weapon? Like,
Yeah.
what? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, hair boy.
There he is!
In all HD glory.
Yeah.
he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog. And this will help us how?
Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Yeah, this is my own personal pole.
It sure is. Is it? Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
I love he calls them secret weapons.
Yes. My secret
Yeah.
fishing pole. How are you supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know until you try, pal.
Ah!
Okay, this next one is the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans.
Important.
Love it. Which is
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Who should we borrow first? I mean, we're gonna borrow everything, right? I go.
yeah.
We're gonna end up borrowing everything, right?
You don't need everything, but you can borrow everything. You can borrow missile for now.
Okay. Can we borrow missile?
Sure thing, pal. We got them.
He's so cute.
Oh boy. Canine unit missile borrow from the second Gumshoe. Wait, what did it say? I didn't read. Sorry. A canine unit in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. Very important. Okay, I think we will take just a short bathroom break, the usual, and we'll be right back.
Okay. See you guys in a moment.
Hello and welcome back from our bio break. How are y'all doing? Are you behaving? Did you behave while I was gone? Okay. We're even. Okay, missile, let's go. I don't know where we're going, but we are going somewhere.
Some missile.
Hey, Nick.
Hmm?
Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives.
What?
La criatura. What?
What did you call the creature?
It's literally just a dog.
Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Nice.
What's wrong, Missile?
Stranger danger.
Eek! Missile! Missile!
Oh, stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs!
Oh. Haha, cannibal. Oh no.
My samurai dogs.
Oh no. Yeah.
Wow, he ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry I didn't pay my bills, Nick.
It's gonna have to this time. I guess we're just gonna move around.
Now we can go to the gumshoe and now we can switch missile to
To what?
fishing pole.
Okay.
Because that was the only thing with missile that you get there.
Okay. Sorry, I just need a second. These menus sometimes confuse me. Can we borrow one of the other
Yeah, sure,
things?
Yep. I have to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. You take your pick, which will it be?
Fishing pole. Can I borrow that flimsy looking fishing pole?
What do you think, pal? If it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay?
Right. Miss Lewis is not a good choice. It's fine. We needed it. Might as well take them all. Yes. It's only not because I saw there was an achievement for borrowing all three. I'm guessing the beach, maybe? Like the lake? Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat dogs right exit.
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh. A long time ago they used to grow gourds here.
Oh, no way. I'm sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape?
Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay.
I guess that ain't it. Whoops.
Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot.
A good spot. For what?
Time to do some fishing!
Okay. She's serious. What are you going to use for bait?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
I
figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Why is he so weird about dogs?
I don't know.
How could you?
I'm kidding! I'm kidding!
Some jokes are better left untold.
Oof. She hit me.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go! Ah! My leg!
Hey, what are you doing?
Throw Maya in for bait. What are we hunting? Sharks?
Sorry, Lotta.
Don't tell me you are on some film company payroll.
Nick, pay her.
My poor wallet.
I had something today's trial, that's for sure. Justifying serious business.
I'm sorry.
That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore.
Huh?
Oh, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I tried it for the dirt on Gordy.
What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist?
I could being an investigative photographer.
Okay, I'll take you up on that.
What?
After all, only I have one photo to my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet, a UFO.
A UFO?
Anyway, if I can get a career making photo this time around. That's it, I quit and go back to school.
Huh? So you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit.
How did you not make that one, Hydra? That's not fair.
Right.
Well,
What do you...
Oh, what? Oh, I guess because we didn't. I thought it was. That would have some extra stuff. Okay, I guess we move again. Do we borrow something else now? Maybe we can fish here.
no, you can change the fishing route now to the metal detector.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was correct. That was not what I meant. Move. I'm sure we're gonna find this. My luck
Oh,
went
you're
to
having a
getting
monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
my luck went to getting Ellen Joe. Lol. Okay. Yeah, I got it! Secret weapon 3! The achievement.
Hmm.
I have no idea, man. The boat shop! Nice. I was just using the process of elimination there. But it was the place
Why
we
would
hadn't
you use a
been.
game for that?
Yippee! Because I like it.
Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector found something!
Feels loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to take it out? Nick! Look!
Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, what would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags?
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Okay,
Dubious.
I need to present this to Larry.
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would they have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. It's like, he lies about the most incomprehensible things. Like, I genuinely want to know why he lies about this. Why are you lying about this? Does it matter whether the stupid tank is yours? Oh my god. He's just a fucking compulsive liar.
Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else?
The economy?
That big puffy steel samurai.
Now, why would you go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right, right. Actually, is it the compressor I always used was on the fritz. I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well.
As I suspected. It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on.
No, don't come on me, you piece of shit. Why are you always
Come
gonna
on.
lie? Why are you always gonna lie like that? You lying motherfucker, stop lying!
Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us! Tell us!
Fine. Whatever, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill it with samurai up with that. And then...
Blam! Look at that little Larry.
it all busted open and it made this incredible noise. And the tank there took off as a rocket. I took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
And she was scared out of me, of my gourd, that's for sure.
So the thing in the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th, so...
It doesn't have a date. The 20th, a week ago.
As far as I could see, the tank went flying onto the lake. So we went out every night, in their boat looking for it. I mean, Kianza gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it.
The night before last. Was the night of the murder?
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
Nope.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Yep, we sure should. Hey Lotta.
Well, Mr. Lawyer. I got the info you all need.
Y'all got the scoop and Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta. There's no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can you all be so sure?
Really, Nick?
You got some proof Gordy don't exist?
The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here, right? 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 Argo, don't just fucking climb up on me, right?
What do you mean?
Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Someone's gonna burst her
Jesus,
bubble.
my brain lagged for
balloon.
5 seconds and just jumped me like it.
Here's proof that Gordy doesn't exist. The air tank, right?
Yeah.
Larry's air tank?
What y'all doing in an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me?
What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used his air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
That's a fine way to ring in God's dreams.
Look, it's just the truth, homie. I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised.
Poor Lotta.
So tell us about this information you have.
A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here.
Boat rental. There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
Just an old guy living all by himself. I should go check it out.
Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know.
Huh? Wait, so you have another photo?
Well... yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much of an evidence, so I kept it to myself. It might not be helpful at all, but... here, take it.
Yippee!
1150, huh?
I know. You'll take care. Time for me to pack and leave.
Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry is familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
Guess we gotta go to the rental shop.
December 26th, Georgia shop. Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. But yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah! Yeah, okay, they are very close. Yeah. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Oh shit.
Mac, is that you?
Eek!
Hey, is that Kit with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Make your old man proud. When your kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Holly, the kids are home.
Hello, hello.
Very accurate. I'm sorry.
Nick, what was that?
A parrot. The one on that perch.
Here,
Yes?
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello,
Yep.
I'm sorry I signed myself up for being Polly, but here we are.
You fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me.
What, you forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you've been?
Hello, hello. Ah!
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Ha ha ha. Oh, Polly can say a lot of things. Just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk! Hee cute.
Nice found a new friend. Oh my.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what? Talk about murder?
Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick.
This fishing pole looks expensive.
Wow, he has a television in here too.
Must be very cozy.
Look, a little safe. It's locked.
That's
Shocked.
kind of weird. Wow, there are lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Strange. It's like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type that keeps things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
A pasta shop?
Yep, I think the wet noodle will live on while I'm gone. My father started, you know, so that makes you now the third generation. Meg.
Yes!
Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Oh boy.
Dough tossing?
You too, kid.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West have ever seen.
The pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes!
You know, the best pasta always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course, everybody knows that. Sweating.
Nick,
Huh?
how long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. I wish I could sleep as much as he does. This is a boat rental shop, right? Everything reminds me of him. Him in question. Diloo. Hello, Star
That
Rod.
is Wendy's.
Yeah. Sir, this is a Wendy's. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here is the place of the pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, you wanna ride one of your boats? That's why I keep them both out there. Youngsters these
Hola.
days, damn if I understand them.
Hola to you too, Star Rod. I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? You gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Has the caretaker's name been identified, or is it just caretaker? His name has not been identified, no.
Like my mom, it's gotten worse of late. I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly! What's the number to the safe? 1228! Ah! Alright.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
Hee. See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick! Write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Alright. I guess that's about it. Do you want to try presenting something to him?
Like a lake photo, yeah.
Yeah, like this.
Now listen here, kid. Remember that three-color pasta we were talking about? A rainbow bolioli. Figured that's the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might.
Okay. So... What about attorney badge?
Oh, of course. Important. No?
That's a lawyer's badge?
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not kid.
Nick! Now's a chance to clear things up!
Sir. No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either!
We're here investigating
You're
a
not
murder
kid.
that took
Why are you
place-
with Meg?
Yeah. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us!
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister!
Alright, I help. But at one condition.
What's that?
Saul Goodman? Yeah.
When this case is over and done, you run the wet noodle.
Of course. Right?
Promise.
I promise. Okay, we promise.
Nick! Are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, kid.
But wait, didn't I just say?
You too, Meg.
Yes!
You bring a tear to your old man eye, you know. Now, what else do you wanted to know? Pick up, Polly.
Hello! Hello! Ah!
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us?
Now the photo, maybe? Yep, I seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Kid,
Yes.
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Oh my god. Dad, you know something about this?
Yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes, yes!
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us! Tell us what you saw!
I
Huh?
suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep.
It's after midnight, but okay.
And I heard this bang, so I look outside. Then I heard another one, bang!
Merry Christmas!
I'll see why later this boat comes back. A young man walked by my window here. He's muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I remember tomorrow by court, I promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Harry?
Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tater old coat. Got himself some whiskers going out his face.
It's Gumshoe, right? He must be talking about the six of Gumshoe? Yeah.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait, I have one more question.
Huh?
Polly! Polly! Have you forgotten something? Ah! Don't forget DL6! Ah! Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
Polly! Yeah. One more
Did you
time,
do
Polly.
it?
Don't forget DL6! Ah!
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. I'm about to suplex this old man. Starrod, please! No violence! Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe.
Gumshoes.
Bro is making me mad. He's an old man!
Damn.
Fuck.
Oi,
Oh, the yawninator. Oh, the yawninator. Yawny yawny. This is the epiest stream, okay?
I have image for you.
You have an image for me?
Yes.
Did you send me? Great EP.
+2.
+2. Then give me that ring.
What's up?
No, someone
Hello?
was. Yes?
What's up?
No,
Yeah.
it was just, one of my friends mentioned seeing a video that I had also seen, and we were just talking about the fact that, like, oh man, how he was just mentioning, like, oh man, how fucking ironic it has to be that, like, know about, like, a fucking ancient children's book, right? And then it's like, when it comes to the author, it's just like, oh yeah, and he was, like, literally the worst person ever. And it's like, why does this always have to happen with children's books? Why is it always fucking children's books? Where it's like, yeah, this guy was, like, literally a mass murderer, and he hated humanity with a passion, and he also kicked puppies. And it's like, oh damn, okay.
He was very dedicated.
Yeah, he's a very dedicated puppy kicker every year. He always showed up at the fair, bright and early.
Hi, pal. Long time no see.
Hey, brother.
You look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a victim in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How did you... that was supposed to be a top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit an odd bird. Haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I thought at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta hard yesterday. As for who he is... You have absolutely no idea.
He doesn't speak in English, he speaks in snoozes. I relate.
Sounds suspicious.
Oh, also I should actually, since this is EP stream, I should show what Argo sent me actually. I feel it's very accurate to how everyone here feels today, and by everyone, it is me and Argo. We are the EP Boys. That's our new band name. Wait a minute, I'm gonna show you guys. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love this picture. At least if you have in any way similar humor to me. Where is it? There it is. This is the image that Argo sent me. Do you get it? Do you get it? I'm going to ignore Gumshoe's eyebrows moving like that. Yes, we're gonna ignore Gumshoe doing.
Gumshoe just make sure they are still there.
Yeah, he's checking for eyebrow action, you know.
You there? You there? Okay, you there? Okay.
I love those types of memes. Me too! I'm glad that I have an audience with like the same kind of sense of bad humor that's me. It's very relatable.
Wow.
It's like, yeah, we both love silly. We are so silly. The Bronze Jade and it's just LeBron James. So dumb. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. It's so bad. Argo, please fix yourself.
Started to kill me.
Unbreak yourself. Eyebrows wriggling like a caterpillar, indeed. 2 caterpillars, in fact. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
No.
Hip.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident.
Gosh.
Just when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
Is that true? I don't know much about DL6 either.
The worm surviving to the beat of the music, basically.
Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either. Wow.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
I guess we should we present this? Or
What's that, a parrot?
the old man of the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something? Ah! Don't forget DL6! Ah! Huh?
I'm pretty sure the old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I get you. Not like you need information on DL6 incident. But there is, there is the station's records room. I'll give you a special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Oh wow.
Wow! It's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of Deal 6.
Nick! I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know when you what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Let's look at the... Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go.
December 28, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? It's just the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours?
That'd be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father.
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here! Found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney.
The defense attorney.
Gregory.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles!
Yes! As in Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth,
Must be
of course.
coincidental.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
Yep. From the angle of the bullet and of the evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That'd be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it.
The man arrested was, the man arrested as a suspect in Deal 6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator.
Well,
then he had to have done it.
but he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hamon.
Hamon, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yoki have gone to, I wonder?
Maybe closer than we think. Yeah, it's like, where could this guy who, like, disappeared off of the face of the earth be? It couldn't possibly be the one unnamed person that showed up in this case that suspiciously has no name or clear memory of who he is. Wow, that definitely could not be Yanni Yogi, no way. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? It's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Your 6 case file, it's for record. Okay. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Father!
I have sinned.
Da, 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 da. And a white cardboard cutout display room. What the fuck? That's so fucking funny. Like, what is with that room? That's very weird.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I know, right?
Like, what else can you put in it, to be fair?
Ba-bop, ba-bop. Ba-bop, ba-bop. December 22nd, 10 a.m. District Court courtroom number 3. Yeah.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Myers Edgeworth.
Hashtag justice for Edgeworth!
Jesus.
Hashtag justice for Edgeworth.
Sweet pea justice for Edgeworth.
It's spreading. It's getting to +3.
Gomina shy.
The defense is ready, Your Honor, and totally not EP.
The prosecution is sleeping, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who's the judge here anyway?
Mr. Volkama, your opening statement. Do you think they had the talk after the previous day?
You mean about like
Judge and Karma?
I'm not your bitch no more, Karma.
No, I think it's more like
Yeah.
what the fuck was that, Judge?
Yeah.
Very well, no opening statement, so not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. I was playing with the pause. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now. Order, order! Well, that would be very fortunate. I would go to home early, maybe. Mr. Von Karma, what's the meaning of your statement just now?
I could go get myself an early lunch.
You want a lunch?
No, like it was Judge.
Yeah, well, I'm joking.
Oh. I'm stupid.
because it's getting to lunchtime too.
Yeah, that's soon.
Must you question everything? You'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. Cha-cha. I'll call my witness now. Freddie Mac absolutely saw it. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand.
It's the mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession. I'm a professional. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at God Lake. Servant blows. The night of the incidents, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. White. Bah. I have predicted the trial will end in 3 minutes.
That doesn't mean you get to fucking...
No. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
No I won't. Fuck you. Yeah, right. Fuck off. I know I'm gonna listen to your shit. Nuh-uh. 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 I'm gonna stall for 3 minutes. I'm gonna start singing Smash Mouth, okay?
Hey, no. So much to do, so much to see, so what's wrong with taking the backseat?
Yeah, I don't have a head pat for Argo. But you can give him a head pat. You have an emote to give him a head pat.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
I'm doing the stretch so I don't yawn so much, but I feel like it just makes it worse.
Yes.
How do I expel all my yawns at once? How do I do it?
Maybe food, but then there is the food coma.
Futge! We'll get it soon.
The witness will state his name. Oh, well, I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean?
He doesn't know.
No, so I wrote the guy's name.
Caretaker, indeed.
Oh, my memory. Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years.
Damn.
Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
You can't just say ergo.
Yes, I can. Oh, he can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
That's very fucking dubious,
Very
but
well.
okay.
Let's hear this testimony, and shall we, witness? Mr. Taker?
Mr. Taker.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in a restaurant when I went boats as usual. Then I had the bank. Yep. When I looked out of the window, I saw the boat just floating on a lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. No. There is nothing to question my witness testimony.
Shut up, you don't get to decide that.
Ergo, no need for cross-examination.
That's not how that works.
Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
No.
Yes. Mr. Ryder?
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin.
Excuse me?
Excuse me,
Excuse
Mr.
ma?
Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, let's just take our time.
So good. I see. Well, we don't need to worry anymore, I suppose.
Oh yeah. Oh boy, you died, huh? Well, we just take our time then.
What a terrible coinky dink.
It's like my flight is 3 minutes. If I don't make it, well, I guess it's a sin, and then just take your time then.
Yeah.
May cross-examine the witness.
It's very like, oh, I guess you didn't make it then. Well, what do you want to do now? You want to have a cup of tea? A cup of joe?
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just noticing how dirty my controller is.
What?
My controller is kind of dirty.
No, that's a bad moment to notice shit like this.
I know it is.
No, it means you attention deficit is so bad you start noticing stuff you didn't notice previously. And do that instead of doing what you
Hey chat, do you think I have ADHD?
Stop it.
Stop having ADHD.
I'm
possibly.
going to bank you. No, I'm saying stop cleaning the controller right now. I'm going to bank you with the empty bottle.
I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'll do it later.
Thank you.
You
You can do it anytime.
But now.
Yes. That is precisely the worst timing to do this right now.
Yep. The distraction. So ADHD is kind of like, ooh, look at that.
Yeah, it's like you are a sim and the player playing it cancels all the action constantly.
I'll head off for a bit. Be back later.
Okay, Hydra, see you.
Thank you.
Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, around then. What's up? Are you cleaning the controller?
No, I just took a sip from my drink!
Hey.
Argo, please! Let me hydrate. Actually... It was fired 3 times! Why is no one bringing this up?
Give it a test shot.
He just shot it like, Gordy. Are you sure?
One was a double shot, and yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him when he remembered. Isn't that right?
Snore.
Listener.
Don't glare at me like that. I remember it clear that I did. Yep. You see? Continue.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law. It will be soon.
Mr. Right, exactly what good is good, not good enough.
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A pirate? Don't be so hard on the girl, kitty boy.
Keith.
Keith! The prosecution considered that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Decisive evidence. The prosecution acknowledges that we don't have any evidence.
I had a bang.
And where did the bang seem to come from?
From my kitchen.
Ah!
Like I figure.
From my kitchen, I was making pasta. How is your pasta exploding? Oh, you know, family recipe.
It says family recipe. It's branded dynamite. Are you certain?
Can I also just acknowledge that one camera wearing just very gay earrings?
What do you mean gay earrings?
Gay earrings.
What do you mean? Those the gay on the earrings? What?
Yes.
I see. Yep. Well,
Well.
at the least we know he fucks, so good.
Right.
Continue. I look out of the window. I saw a bunch of stuff.
There's someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. Now the rain is gone.
Shut
I
up.
figured there was 2 men out there. What?
Shut up! You're so annoying.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Why is the attorney bullying me? No witness.
Why's the attorney bullying an old man? I'm just an innocent old
Keith.
man.
I told you to
Keith,
call me dad.
why you being so mean, Keith?
But you couldn't
kissed
see them
me
clearly.
apart, Keith. Yep, at the time it is. I'm a pendulum.
At the time? So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Yep,
That's
and
what
you have
Lotta
no
said in
evidence
her
to prove otherwise.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. By your window?
Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Now the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me, I saw him. There's an important detail, provided to your testimony. Tishki, 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 tishki.
I have a bad feeling about this. Okay.
Didn't push it.
Yeah. Are you sure? Also, uh-oh. Dad! Father!
That's certain, kid. He said, I can't believe he's dead, and he was walking by too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, you know, Edgeworth, but... It sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
What karma? He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Tishku.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here.
I like how the second she's out of jail, it's like, yeah, you can go back into the courtroom, it's fine.
Oh, you were just like in contempt of court yesterday, but you got bailed, so...
Yeah.
Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
You paid for your crimes.
Right. I'll bet how quick as this trial is gonna be over. I guess we raised an
Wait
objection.
and see.
Yana! We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright. Are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand.
Exactly.
That's easily explainable. He could have wiped his print after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything is in this witness testimony is true.
I don't know about that.
Turkey sandwich.
Don't think about your turkey sandwiches. We have shit to do. The judge is lost in
Turkey sandwich. No.
Should we wait?
No. Let me tell you, there is never a moment in this series you ever choose that option.
Yeah. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright. In a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say that his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Ugh.
Nick! Do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. I'm already leaving. I already left. I will
He's
never...
sleeping.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial.
Hold it.
Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant.
Also, they're like, there's basically, like, this case is like a fucking mountain of uncertainties, and they're like, there's no doubt in this case that Edgeworth did it. It is not clear whatsoever.
No, it's extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
No, it's actually very foggy, just like that night. What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Nor I
Guilty.
lost. Yeah.
The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. This is all. This court is adjourned.
Nor.
Wait!
Oh.
Who was that just now? Me!
Huh. What? Larry!
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. You remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. Let me talk with this Harry Potts. So you say you heard the gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
It's always Larry, man. You try to
Order,
insist,
order.
and it's fucking Larry again.
This is the first time something like this happened like this in my court. Listen, I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick! Just said Larry's given us one final chance at this.
He's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. It's a good thing he butted in. Your Honor, there's another witness. It's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it's our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? A mutiny!
Yeah.
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Like, it's one of those things where it's like, it feels like at the start of every day, like, Von Karma has given him a talking to, right? And has instructed him on how to act, and then slowly as the day proceeds, he's like, you know what? Fuck this guy! And like, as the judge is getting more support from, like, the audience and everyone else, he's able to talk back to Karma, right?
Ah, I'm sitting higher than you, Von Karma. Fuck you there now.
Yeah.
In order to call this with no witness to testify. Now. What? After that, we will hear this new witness.
5-minute recess. Get out of my courtroom!
Yeah, the court is adjourned.
7:27, 10:28 a.m. District Court Center lobby number 2. Whew. That's too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have the reason, really.
I see.
Right.
I mean, I think that whoever was in that boat with him, if they knew about the DL6 incident, they would know how he would react to hearing a gunshot. Because you have to, okay, like, yes, from the perspective of just like, if it was any other person on the planet, picking up a gun that just fired seems completely fucking stupid, right? But if you think about how distraught Edworth would have had to have been in that incident, it makes a lot more sense why he specifically might make such a mistake. Because this is a specific trauma trigger of his, right? Like, I don't think he would have been thinking straight. I think that among anyone, he would have probably been one of the people who would freak out the most hearing a gunshot. So it's like, yeah, like, it's understandable why things turned out the way it did, even if it was unfortunate. Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Mount Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success.
Ah, so because, like, Larry isn't... Oh, yeah, it makes sense. Larry isn't a witness he's been able to control.
He's
like,
a-
even if
he's
even
a
if they have a
chaos.
Exactly, even if they had a 5-minute recess, he's not gonna be able to
He's-
coach the guy.
He's the titular shit in a shitstorm.
Yes. And it's perfect. Pep, pep, pep.
This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's like his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Oh boy. You think now is a good time to make the food? You said free, right?
What?
Do you think now is a good time to make our lunch?
Yes.
I'm hungry! I'm hungry! Yeah, so me and Argo are gonna...
And I'm EP, sorry.
Yeah.
Just registered what you said.
I'm also EP. It's okay. Yeah, we are gonna
Good news is that the third investigation is not the long one.
Hello, Juicy. Yeah, no, we got over the biggest hurdle. So, yeah, we're just gonna go for a little bit while we cook the food, and then we will be back right as it's done. I will let you finish your drop first, of course, because I'm just nice like that.
Honestly, I was thinking, are you able to like move stream avatars and drop game to the
BRB screen?
Yeah.
Totes. I just need to figure out where it is.
Because that would at least allow some interaction for people, even if it's...
Yeah, it's just okay. Yeah. I will. I'll add the drops game to my BRB screen, so you guys can have some fun with that, and we will be right back. Okay?
Yeah.
Hiya, Geisha, and welcome back. I'm just back a little early while Argo prepares his food as well. We're just having some Thai boxes. They're pretty good. I'm having tikka masala. It's really good. Also kind of spicy, but I like it. I can handle the spice. Sort of. Not really, but... I can handle it! I'm a big boy! Hey, I'm a big boy now! It's just one of those things where it's like, I think I have a sensitivity to like capsaicin, and it's very weird because it's only very specific kinds of spice. Like, the other day, so sometimes in Netto they have these like chorizo snacks, which is just like these tiny sausages that you eat. Do you just like eat them like fucking breadsticks or whatever? And they don't affect me at all, but Argo ate some of it and was like, this is actually pretty spicy, and I'm like, yeah, I don't feel it, so there must be something specific that I'm being triggered by. That wasn't in those. But is in this, and I don't know what it is. Because then the other day we were having these peppers that were growing in the garden, and Argo was like, oh yeah, these aren't shit, and I'm like, what do you mean they're burning me? And I just don't understand why. I don't understand what the trigger is, and it's painful, and I'm very white. I have white person tolerance for spices, which sucks because I actually like spicy food. Like, it's so delicious. I basically suffer for the nummies. You know how it is. Oh my god. How are ya, Argo? I hear ya.
Yeah, yeah.
Tippy typing.
Tippy typing.
Tippy
I am
typing.
here, eating.
Me too. Oh my god. The spice is hitting me.
You said you can handle it.
I can! I am.
And keep handling it.
Shut up! I can complain too.
If that's what you mean by handling, then yes.
Yes. Handle it with complaining.
Hmm. Isn't yours like 4 out of 5 spice?
Yeah. It is. It's almost as spicy as it can get.
Same.
But I still fucking love chicken tikka masala. It's so good. I don't care that it's burning me. I love it! As I'm saying, like, I have white person tolerance, but I still love spicy food. It's such a conundrum.
Indeed. But yeah, with the Guilty Gear, they just uploaded the trailer and forgot to check the private tag, so it was public for a moment.
Wait, what was public?
The trailer for Guilty Gear, and like, yeah.
And everyone watched it. And reposted it. And now it doesn't matter.
I mean, yeah, if somebody wants to, yeah. Because it's supposed to be, you know, during the EVO finals.
Yeah.
Guilty Gear finals are today.
Ah. But no, the cat's out of the bag. It's too late.
Yeah. Yeah, I did not expect that guest character at all.
Lucy? Yeah, that is very surprising.
Like when I saw the logo, I first like, wait, what? They are David? It's actually Lucy. Damn, nice.
Before I saw like the cyberpunk stuff, I was like, wait, Gerald? I was hoping.
The yellow Gerald.
Gerald, please.
Geralt was actually in like Soul Calibur 6 and yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I guess he wouldn't blend as much into Guilty Gear, to be fair. Or maybe he would. Gerald.
No, I think, but yeah, I think like Adriana's character is a very good fit.
Yes, it's a very good choice. 100%. I'm just saying, I think there might be better games to cross over with Witcher than Guilty Gear. Like, it wouldn't be a bad choice, but it also wouldn't be like the best choice, in my opinion. Yeah. I'm getting through it! I'm getting through it! It's only that fucking carbonara. The
Creamy
carbonara from hell.
carbonara. Ooh woo.
Ooh woo. Creamy carbonara, ooh woo.
More like that from a...
Yeah. More like death from a sauce packet, Jesus fucking Christ. They put ghost peppers in that shit. I believe it. We should have read the ingredients more closely.
No, we should be more suspicious. We should be more suspicious of any packets that are inside those. That's the problem.
Yes, so for the context, Argo can handle some spice, but he's not like...
I'm not like immune to spice, but I can handle pretty spicy stuff.
Yeah, so he's like kind of in the middle-ish. Like he can handle, you know, some decent spice, some good punch.
I ate that carbonara.
Yeah, he did finish it. I could not. And basically, it is a Korean, like, carbonara noodles that I was very curious to try. And it came with the powder for the carbonara, which was fine. I was like,
also, the package doesn't even have anything like that. It's like a nice teal package with, like, smiley face.
No, actually, I need to show you. I need to show you guys what the packaging looks like, because I need you to understand just how fucking confusing it was. I need to find exactly the one that we had, because it's very recognizable.
It wasn't really confusing, it's just that it doesn't
there it is.
show any signs that is, you know...
Yes. I want you to... I want... What is it? Open image. Save image. I want you to tell me where on this picture, where on this packaging do you see any indication that this is the most spicy thing you will ever eat? Like actually. Oh, yeah. Tell me, friends. You see this fucking thing? Do you see it? This is the thing that me and Argo ate. Now tell me, friends. Does this give you any indication that this is hyper spicy? It says creamy carbonara flavor. Non-fried noodles, healthy and tasty. This is what the packaging looks like. This was the exact...
It was healthy.
Yes. And basically,
also,
when... Yes.
Wait, is it on stream or...?
Yes, I showed it on stream.
I didn't notice it. Or...
I showed it visually. See? Here.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Yep. So.
Oh yeah, it was that. Yeah.
Yes, this is the one that we ate. Exactly this. Anyway, so this is what it looked like, and we were like, oh yeah, like that sounds kind of interesting, like putting carbonara and noodles, because like noodles are kind of similar to spaghetti. So we're like, okay. So we decided to buy them, which was all good. All good. So we did that, and then we went back home and we made it, and so basically when you open the package, there's like the noodles, then there's the carbonara sauce packet, which is like powder, and then there was this third packet that was like, I think it was like oil almost, right? Like it was liquid.
Yep.
Yeah. And it was like suspiciously dark red.
It gave a hot sauce vibe. Well,
yeah. And we were like, it was like thick and dark and brown red. That kind of color.
Yes, that's,
And we were like, okay, so we put it in, because that's what you do. And then we make the carbonara, and it is fucking fire out the ass spicy. Like, I'm not even joking.
Delicious.
It was delicious. You have to understand that this was absolutely fucking delicious, okay?
One of the better freaking noodles,
Yeah, like, it tasted heavenly. But, like, I could not finish it. It was so spicy that I think I got about halfway. Yeah, I think I got about, like, halfway before I was starting to, like, throw it up as I was eating it. And I was like, okay, I can't eat anymore. So, guys, if you see any suspicious sauce packets with your carbonara, please, like, inspect the ingredients first.
And it's like, absolutely, in hindsight, we should have known better, absolutely.
Yeah.
But it was just the simple fact that the packaging and everything just completely shut down our, like...
It was so non-suspect, like, it completely...
Carefulness, that we just, like, rolled with it.
Caution out the window. Caution out the window, that was what it was.
And sure, the package, like, indicated, oh, that's probably just some spice, but it's probably not that bad, right? Because why would it be? You just, you know...
It's carbonara! Arguably one of the most mild pasta sauces that you can make on the planet.
So what we need to assume right now, everything from Korea is going to come with a spice packet that we need to just eat away.
Yeah, or like at least like use like a teeny tiny amount.
Yeah, a few drops maybe, yeah, if you can. Yeah,
yeah, because holy shit. But it was so good. I just could not eat it. Like I physically could not. My body was expelling it.
Yeah.
So next time I think I'm just gonna try it without the spice packet. And then you could add in back some, because you had to boil the noodles first, I think. So you could always add some of the noodle water in to make it more saucy if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Like there would be a way to do that, but holy shit, man. Korean food is not a joke. Do not fall for it. Jeez. Yeah, it's just like...
Why did also, you know, those freaking those double spice or triple spice noodle? I tried the double one, and I'm telling you that carbonara was getting close to that double one.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a lot. So, but we've been making normal carbonara lately.
Without spice packets.
Yes, just with Parmesan and...
Reggiano.
And sauce, you know?
And pasta.
And pasta. It's actually pretty good. It's a very, Italians would kill me if they saw me using this recipe kind of version of carbonara.
Luckily there's no Italians here.
Yeah. No Italians in my house, so you can't come kill me. I go by it. The thing is, and I've talked about this on stream before too, is that as an autistic person, we kind of have to pick our battles, right? Like when it comes to food, when it comes to anything else. And my priority with food are basically three things. How expensive are the ingredients? How easy is it to cook? And how safe is, like, how good does it taste, right? And especially, like, if the taste is safe or risky, you know? Like, I don't risk anything that has, like, blue cheese in it, because that's just a hard no. No, like, I can't do it. I can't do it. My body physically will not let me do it. So with this carbonara, because it just uses eggs and cream and cheese and bacon, and then the pasta, of course, that's very easy to come by ingredients. It's not that hard to cook. Wah! Eat the blue cheese. Shut up! I won't. I won't. I won't. I'd rather die.
Might as well eat it.
Yeah. So because of all that, I would rather cook it, and I would rather cook something that I know I can eat than being like, it has to be authentic Italian and you shut up. Actually, Japanese. I don't like blue cheese either. Yeah, of course not. Actually, Japanese style carbonara is kind of weird, but also good. So, it comes with like a whole egg. Let me show you if I can find a picture of what it looks like. I think there's some Lawson. Can you actually get a picture of it? With the... I think it was carbonara. Yeah, like they basically like have... I think it's like either like a soft boiled egg or something. Like it's like a soft little eggy. I don't know what exactly it is. Here it is. I don't know what kind of egg this is, but you can see it in the image. So for anyone who knows cooking, let me know. I'm not very good to figure out what the difference between eggs are, but you can see this is it. This is from a convenience store. So that's why it's like in a little plastic container like this. I had this quite a few times, right? And you can see here, on the left side, there's like the little round thing. That's an egg. And you would heat it up, and then you'd like mix in the egg and then eat it. And it was really good. It was actually really good. At least that's how I like to eat it. I like to mix in. What? Yeah, it's like what?
It's cheap.
500 yen. Yeah, 538 with tax. This is like a carbonara. Probably soft boiled. I think so too. Yeah, soft boiled egg. And it is really good. It's actually really good. Like, I was a little iffy on it at first, but I was like, well, I like carbonara. I should try it at least. So I bought it, because again, it's also like 500 yen. Like, why not? And it was really good. Like, I think the one I had was from, I think it was from Lawson, the one I liked the most. It was really good. And again, they can heat it for you in the store as well, which is also nice and convenient. Oh, okay. I got through it. I lived. I lived, bitch. Very spicy though. Are the eggs in Japan also safe to eat raw? I think so. Or at least they do it a lot. Like, there are many situations in Japan in which you eat eggs in a suspicious manner. Like, if you compare to how safe they are. Now I'm just thinking about this Tumblr post I saw yesterday of a guy who saw a snake eating eggs on TV, and then he ate like 18 raw eggs and got salmonella. Okay. Amazing. That was amazing and iconic.
You mean the writer of Silk Samurai?
Definitely. Alright. Let's get back to court, friends. 7:27, 10:45 a.m. Just a court going room 3!
There is no backing session.
What?
Witness? Please testify to the court everything you saw. On the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. It's okay, he will create one of the most iconic memes. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. When Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness.
Wow! Maddie! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders. Hello, my name is Lune Evenfall. I'm your favorite archivist and magic warlock. Yippee! How are you guys doing? Did you have a great stream? When were you streaming? Also, you have welcome, Argo. The welcome works.
It works?
Yes. Ta-da! I created it a few days ago. You're playing Ocarina of Time. Damn, were you having fun? Were you playing some jaunty little tunes? Hi. If you need to take care of yourself, please do. Thank you so much for dropping off your viewers here. I'll take good care of them, I promise. And I hope you had a good stream. I hope it was fun. Playing some rando... Like randomizer? Or... Alright. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being your big break. Randomizer, okay. Yes. Nice. That sounds difficult.
That night I was out in the boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it.
Okay, I'm telling you, it might have been a good idea to eat that tikka masala, because now I woke up.
Oh yeah. They quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. As I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang.
Like that spice woke me the fuck up, Jesus. Bang!
I look out the lake, but I didn't see a boat. After I heard the single gunshot, I went home.
That's crazy. But yeah, I can't stick around, but I hope you have a wonderful rest of the stream. Of course. Go take care of what you need to. Rest up, maybe get some food, something to drink. Take a nap. I don't know, whatever you need to do. Thank you so much for sending your viewers over here, and I hope you rest up well.
Those unusually vague testimony even for Discord.
Shut the fuck up.
In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
No way to go but full steam ahead! There's so many things. Oh, sorry. There's so many things wrong. I don't know where to begin.
Ah.
Well, okay. First of all, what time was it?
It was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night. I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Looking for something?
Yeah. Mr. Boss, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense.
It is all irrelevant, let's get it over with.
Remember what time was that?
Well, let's see. I figure it was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry. Where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked.
Bonk. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? This is very strange indeed.
Order, order! Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was really foggy that night. I'm not sure whenever there was a boat out there or not.
Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case! So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, Nick?
It's a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
Okay, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it, so I quietly... I'm thinking it has to be this one, right?
It is.
Yeah. But is it just the gun? Or what?
No.
This one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just looking over it. Oh, wait a sec, Larry.
What?
You only heard one bang? You sure?
That's what I said.
Like, I like how no one is pointing out the fact that the amount of shots the gun fired hasn't matched up with a single testimony so far. That's not weird to any of you? God damn. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. Also, like, the significant part is that she heard 2 bangs of the gun very close to each other, right? Like, within seconds/minutes. So even if he heard the first one and then went home, he still would have heard the second one as well, right? Because he wouldn't have had like, he wouldn't be far enough away. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
No, Nick, please.
No, please me, huh?
No, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
No.
No. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? To tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Yeah?
Not sure?
No.
How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well... I might have missed the other gunshot.
Why?
I was listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
What?
Order, and stop the booing. Mr. Butts. You're listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio, but I listen to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
I'm sorry, but unless you have fucking unless you have fucking industrial grade sound absorbing headphones, you would hear a gunshot regardless. Do you know how loud they are? Homeboy, what?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoulder testimony.
Continue,
Yes.
yes.
Should he continue the testimony?
Yes. Your Honor. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Ugh. Nothing's more pitiful than the lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
And nothing is more pitiful than a prosecutor who tries to hide evidence. Oh yeah? You wanna fucking fight?
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony, and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Hoo-wee. Golly gee willikers. What Larry heard. You good? Argo? Argo!
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve.
Like, for real, you're alright. Argo? Argo?
What? Don't stop it. That's why I was listening on all the questions on the radio, see?
You just go completely silent and I get worried that you're not okay. And see, now you're silent again.
I read the line!
I know, but I'm asking you if you are okay. Will Argo answer me and not
continue.
just Larry? Okay.
I listened to it real booming loud, like...
I'm just
Well,
worried.
I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
Oh yeah, what did he say?
You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can anyone listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
George. Can you believe a word that this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. Well, true enough, it's so difficult to believe this testimony.
Oh yeah, but the senile old man gets a pass. Shut up and let him testify. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lakes. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Oh, you'll figure it out. So you turned on the radio.
Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone.
I shouldn't have said anything. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
It has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
It's very important. I need recommendations.
Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. This is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Boss, how loud was your radio set to that night?
Real booming loud.
Yeah, you know. You have headphones on. Yeah. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
Can you prove that? No, of course you can't.
I can't prove it. I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know?
What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I love the question only if you see the reason why he should care.
Oh, we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask, hmm?
Fine, very well. Mr. Boss, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
There's a hand on Christmas.
Okay. Are you sure?
Of course I am. This real sexy voice.
Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. It's the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard, but there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. I mean, it's gotta be the... Yeah, it's the last one, obviously. It's almost Christmas, so it wasn't Christmas! I mean, assuming it's the lake photo, right?
Nope.
It has to be, right?
Nope.
No? Okay, This?
Yep.
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
That's kind of weird because the fucking gunshots were after midnight. But that contradicts the two testimonies that we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order, order!
I will have quiet. Shut up.
What does this mean? Two prior witnesses heard gunshot after midnight. However, this witness says he heard gunshot before midnight.
And the gun was fired 3 times. Bam, bibbidi boo. What the fuck is your problem? Literally,
Bibbidi-babbidi-boo.
you got your bibbidi babbidi answer. Now shut up.
Wow.
Sorry.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken.
No, he's correct.
Just look at him. Suspicious.
Oh yeah, and the old man who won't even tell us his fucking name is not suspicious.
What?
His hair just has some personality. Chill out. Also, character assassination of a witness is a fucking crime. No, shut up. Not that
Well,
he
Mr.
cared.
Wright,
He's probably a murderer.
what do you think about Mr. Butt claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry is right! Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. And it was the actual murder. Because we have the photo of the murder taking place.
Intriguing.
That was also why I was looking at, because it would have had to have been close, right? So that means that it had to have been somewhere, like somewhere near the, like it makes sense that it would be somewhere near the boat rental shop, right? Because then then he would have been killed before midnight and the person in the boat would have been the killer. So obviously he would have been killed near the boat rental. And if he was killed near the boat rental, then it makes sense that the camera would pick it up because it's so close by, you know?
I'm assuming you have evidence for this white claim.
I'm assuming it's the photo.
Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
This, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Look at this photograph! Doesn't it just make you laugh? This was
Empty.
taken... Yeah. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp of the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh. But there's nothing on the lake that is in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Oh,
Correct. There's a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
indeed, it would seem that it is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
She's also correct. Not at all, Your Honor. It is the fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them.
Gosh. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes. There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed triggered the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there is no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show us the evidence if you have any.
Isn't it literally just a gun?
Yes, it is.
It was fired 3 times! Did you even look at your own evidence? This is my evidence.
The murder weapon.
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. And that was the actual time of the fucking murder.
Order, order!
And the guy was just thrown into the fucking lake to obscure the time of death. Like, it's actually a great tactic. I'm almost jealous. Like basically the premise for Edgeworth's guilt is basically to make this as fucking unclear as possible, you know? Like, to just muddy the fuck out of this case to establish reasonable doubt that, oh, it was him.
Meow.
That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
However...
Meow, 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 meow.
I'm just picturing, like, a cat on his shoulder. Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow. It's like, shh, shh, whiskers, whiskers, shh, shh, shh.
This leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
It was the fucking killer on the boat! Use your brain, man!
Exactly.
Like, it's such an easy question to answer. But if the victim was killed at 11:50, then who went on the boat? The only other person who would know about that fucking gun. The killer.
This is true. There were 2 set of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, ask you, why?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Oh, I know. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it. I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya!
Yes!
If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I got a hunch and I'm gonna run with it.
Right. I mean, it's a safe.
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Go tisk in your fucking corner, old man.
So you finally realize the truth. There can be only one murder here. No. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
It's okay, Karma. Sometimes you misspeak.
No, I don't.
Wrong! I don't know. Wrong!
Right.
Shut up. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
You okay there too?
Yes.
Listen, rookie. Give me a cookie.
No.
Take a deep breath and consider the facts.
You're gonna have a fucking knuckle sandwich. That's what you get.
Delicious. At the time of the murder on both.
I love that delayed reaction to your own goddamn joke.
It was not on my own joke, it was at your reaction to my joke. I just holded it and then it snuck past me.
A classic.
At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. And this was shown by the witness photograph.
Where the fuck are you singing?
The defendant Edward and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat.
Come on, come on.
Merry Christmas, mother.
Merry Christmas, motherfucker.
There was a gunshot fire on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. Because we used the proper measurements here. It could have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other, the other man on that boat. The boat. There was a boat on the lake.
Yes, correct, but the other man is not Edgeworth.
And the murderer, Edgeworth, yes.
No.
Well, it's hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. Are you getting it? Are you getting
what do you mean
it?
by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographs. Oh, sorry.
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting.
Sorry.
The timestamp on the photo says 00 divided by 15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Are you mad, laddie?
Edgeworth
What the man do?
Edgeworth and the murderer! Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright. What's the name of the murderer then?
Murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know! Because he didn't tell us! Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time.
I don't know, because he never told us! Is he finally fucking realizing? Goddamn. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Caretaker of the boat shop? Why did he do this? There weren't many boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
I mean, it's gotta be at the rental shop itself, right?
Yep.
There isn't really any other option. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
You have proved that the boat shop was the scene of the crime.
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will.
Yep, right there.
That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. Yeah, exactly, like, actually, him wearing the headphones is great proof that it had to be the boat rental shop, because if it had been any further, he would not have been able to hear it. Because it's true that gunshots are loud, but it's mainly if you're really close to them, right? Like, it fades quickly if you're far away. So, yeah. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned on a boat? The boat shop!
The boat shop.
The boat shop!
Mr. Wright. What happened that night on Gold Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
It was a Christmas Eve.
Not really, but I think if
And
I
Scrooge
start at the very
McDuck.
beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Ah! This was around 11:50. Doesn't the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
The caretaker. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why did he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details, details.
Know this, Mr. Wright.
Literally to obscure the time of death. Why wouldn't he know about the... Like, maybe he knew about the camera.
No? No?
Or maybe he just wanted to fuck with Edgeworth and make him look guilty.
No.
Yes?
No, it's okay.
You read?
Yeah, I did. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. That's why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Great witness.
Lotta, for fuck's sake. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. Then ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Yeah. And then a second time. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, he jumps into the lake. Ease. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. There was someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men of the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. Yeah. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. That makes sense. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to the shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well, we are waiting for the caretaker. I would like to ask the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Are you dumb, Edgeworth? Please take the stand.
Yes. Oh my god, front-facing Edgeworth, understand.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sorry, the stand is too small for your stature. You heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well,
Dun, 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 dun.
perfect.
Yes.
It's the perfect occasion. We have the official.
Official?
We can, yeah, we have the official judge. We can marry Edgeworth and Wright at this moment. We just need to...
Right! Perfect!
Yippee!
Why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. Wow, thank you for telling us that, Edgeworth.
Yeah, thanks for
The
informing
letter was
us.
signed over Hammond.
You piece of shit.
We had to freaking stumble and freaking...
Yeah. S-hat.
He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. The dude died.
It's so fucking obvious. It's like, I can't say what it was, it's a private matter, where the other party is dead, so it's up to you. Whether you want to say it. And it's more like he doesn't want to rather than he can't, right? Let's be real about this. Your Honor, sir!
Well, if we are conducting a trial here, I ask you to remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He's at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
How convenient!
A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood?
Yeah, sure.
One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Pep up.
Pop up. Out of my courtroom. Will I meet boutique? September 27, 1:22 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2.
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Ah! Kind of reaction. He's like, holy shit, didn't see you there.
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You can try to smile just a little. Relax!
I'm sorry. The fear is not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
This nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
No. What the fuck? Tell me what the fuck that is! Stop being such a Oh, you bitch.
Who's Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed
I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick.
How everyone's doing? What do you think of my performance today? I haven't swooning in the aisles, huh? Maya?
Swooning me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint.
I know, tell me the truth. It was like a first love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Nick?
Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
You can do better than that. Come on, nice of that word. In there, dude. Edgy. You should be going before me, yeah. Not before your hero.
Larry, you really helped us out the trial today.
You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I swear Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick. Watch of caretaking guy is pretty suspicious. But edgy enough the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Yeah, this guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from when I was sitting, edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that thing?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm gonna believe in you two until the end.
Us two?
Edgeworth and... who else? You mean me, right?
Huh? He means me? Right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me. But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Huh! Enough of that silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. What did I miss? Larry got us off the hook. That's about it. And then Edgeworth was like, I killed a man! And now we're talking about our childhood.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes. In grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Sorry, I kind of forgot.
So Henry's Carmack's like, no, not yet. Tomorrow's investigation.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear the story today and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It's the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Danganronpa music.
A class trial?
You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
Well, they thought you did it?
That's me. But okay.
So they thought you did it?
Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we had a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Sad boy. I didn't do it.
Guilty, he did it! Guilty, it was you! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! Don't play with him! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, and I'm not borrowing my razor. Speed laser of Lila. Give me back my 50 cents. I literally hated you. Could have bank the other day.
Did you rob the bank the other day? What the fuck? Kids are so weird. No, Phoenix. You know, you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. Tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
No!
You shouldn't have to apologize. Yes, that's my voice as a kid. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. They're fucking
Miles.
kids, Edgeworth.
This is so cute.
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
Even funnier is that it was actually his money that was stolen. Like, the lore is so deep. No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone went shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, and let's...
Hey, he did
but
it,
Miles,
he's
it
the
was
one.
your...
We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry.
Miles, just shut up. This is always how it is, everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, and he didn't do it.
Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This
Wow.
past trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
He sure did forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well... I just like that I took the day off from school. When there, they would have thought I'd done it. I took kind of personally, see.
When something smells, it's usually the butt. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
I like how you dropped the silly voice. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
It's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edge I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. How dedicated in court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Wow, Nick! So is that why you helped me out for free?
Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Oh, Nick.
Nick! We have to
Nick.
save Mr. Edgeworth, and if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right, it very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Na 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 na. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't got back yet. Actually, you won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him. It's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay. I guess we can go talk to MG. Never mind, he does not look like he wants to talk. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
I mean, he kind of went through something a little bit bigger, like mere months after, you know?
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money. Oh, right. Yeah, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That's sad. It does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple to a fault, even.
Well, maybe yeah, but... Like, actually, this is like, I feel like probably the main reason that he managed to get through to Edgeworth is that he is such a simple guy, right? Like, you know exactly what he's about. And because he's so endlessly fucking straightforward, like, Edgeworth doesn't know what to do, you know? I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator was with my father. His name was Yani Yogi. Had to be shooter, anyway you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook.
There would be Robert Hamon. On that... Oh, sorry. Go on.
On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. Lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi attorney argument in court. He claimed Yani Yogi had been not of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence, innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of the courtroom techniques from him.
No shit.
So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
You know, like, it's one of those things where it's like, until, even before it's like outright confirmed, right? Like, he doesn't outright say it, but like, what he's implying is that Von Karma basically adopted him, right?
Hydrate,
Like-
you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you, I'll hydrate. Like, that's what he's like kind of saying without saying it, right? And you just sit there and think, damn, bro. That's wild. It was very much, oh yes, I see a kid that I can model into the perfect prosecutor because he has trauma, right? It gives that energy to me. It's like, oh yes, the impressionable, traumatized little kid. Perfect prosecutor material. I'll stop sitting like a gremlin, thank you. And I will also stretch. You're also legally obliged to stretch, Argo. Do it. It's good for you.
I don't know.
It is. Oh, thank you, Hydra. That was very good. You good?
Perfectly, huh? Nah, Argo? Argo! Are you okay?
Yep.
Then read.
In all the
Please.
cases he has taken on, none were left.
I'm sold.
And not one suspect was declared innocent ever.
But that's...
I know. Possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does in his job is to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case. It's not impossible to find a weakness in him. Should the weakness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. There's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
A strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding.
Kinda woobly-doobly here. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, his statute of limitation runs out.
Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence?
But even the case is finally closed on paper, will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Post back.
Gumshoe! Argo! Are you sure you're alrighty?
Yes.
Okie dokie.
Hey pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe!
Plus one today, eh? I got sauerkraut, I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. My duty to you as a police officer. I am off to catch the criminal.
You.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, and one more thing.
Eek!
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping?
Those are off limits to camping, and apparently the parking ranger found out. He was pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
No shit, that, what's so weird about it is she literally parked next to the fucking no camping sign. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Oh boy. He's back. Mr. Grossberg.
Ahem.
I know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Oh, hello, what might you be doing here?
Dun, 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 dun. Da-da, da.
Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the sense of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg! There's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
Yeah, this is true, yes. From what I saw in today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If I find anything, I will come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows?
He left Polly behind? Nobody's home. Hello, hello, what? Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello, what? I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello, what?
Poor thing. Oh. That fishing pole looks expensive.
Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe.
So do you think the caretaker would mind?
Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange.
Maybe we'd better not. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial.
Ah!
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228 squawk!
Let's open it, Nate. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aww. But hey, he gets it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Oh, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth!
Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edward. It also says, this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond, and frame Edward. Hauling Edward out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edward, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edward?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
Yippee!
Nothing left to say.
I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's gonna hate me.
It doesn't look like he used this kitchen much.
You're right.
I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
But you thought he was telling the truth? Okay. There ain't much more to do than just move somewhere. I don't really know where. I guess we should try...
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Let's get going.
Let's go visit Wolfsbag, why not? He's out again.
When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Okay. Going back and forth. I gotta be real with you, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go now.
What do you mean?
I mean,
Show the letter to Edward.
Edward, right.
Yeah, Edward, the guy that's in.
Shut it. Edward, see this letter?
Hmm?
This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge on me. Mwah.
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it.
It's time to give revenge on 2 men who ruined your life.
2 men. Me, myself, and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, oh boy.
Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Literally, yes. The only fucking option we have.
Yogi?
Yogi the bear, yes. The suspect in the DL6 incident.
Yogi the Bear. The
one who was
suspect of the
found
DL6 incident.
Yes. He stole all the honey from the elevator.
Indeed.
Yani Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago.
I find it very funny how it's like, take your revenge on this kid who was 9 years old at the time because it was definitely his fault. Somehow.
The quay was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. You went there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
I think it's the
Ah,
old
I
man.
can breathe.
Just
Quiet, stay
trigger.
quiet. It's not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. Oxy.
Oxy.
That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed standing up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
Crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
Memory of a murder. Memory of a murder.
I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Like having a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father killing in the dark. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air.
Oh.
No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiff. In the days I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father.
Oh.
And with a scream, I wake.
And what a goofy scream that was.
It's a bone-chilling scream. It has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
Eh. But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? You say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
Nor.
What?
If you think about it this way, the letter makes sense.
What are you chuckling at? I heard that! I heard you snorting! Confess your crime. What are you laughing at? Confess! Or perish
I just swear every time you say what, you say it exactly the same way.
Shut up.
And to prove it,
Yeah.
where is it?
You're looking for the soundbite?
Yes. It does sound like from 3 years ago.
Shut up. I don't. I say it so differently every time. You're lying. I have so much variety as a person, okay?
You do. Except what?
Shut up. Shut up.
Where is it?
Did you read the line?
No. I did?
Read.
I did read it, right?
I don't fucking remember.
What do you mean?
I forgot.
God damn it. Who'll read the line then?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. There you go.
Damn. Get
That's
your
my red.
revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean...
Yes. It was me, Austin. I was the true criminal of Deal 6. I shot my father.
This is bad.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There's Nick! There's someone else who knows about DL6.
Yeah, there is. Gross. Please come home. Le Gross. Mr. Grossberg!
Ah, hello there. What's wrong, right? You look trouble.
No kidding! I can't believe you're not!
My. Just come down and tell me what's happened,
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream, only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
Sit down.
Pasek, consider this. He quite certainly holds that deal grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he want to frame him on murder. That leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and then it was done.
No! I don't believe it.
What now? What do you want now?
I'm sorry. I sent you a picture and I'm going to read the line. He was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrecoverably wrecked.
Do not suicide, Mr. Ace. Very bad. This is the sunglasses and thumbs up emoji. Oh, it's so bad.
I know! I just couldn't. It just got me so bad. Oh, I'm sorry. But I'm glad you think it's funny too. It's so fun.
It's like at that level where it's like almost incomprehensibly funny.
Yes.
Like, it's like, it happens, it really does happen. People are like that.
Yeah, that language barrier is real.
Yeah, the language barrier is so real. Okay. Did you read the line?
Yes, I did. As he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, in the state of limitation so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, Mr. Wright, but it's true. Well, he may have one peer now, that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man, forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court.
Can I also just say I like how this is basically common knowledge, but no one has done anything to try and arrest him? Insane.
To brief him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
So Von Karma was there on the same fucking day.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I've been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Mitoki was found innocent.
Can I also just say how interesting it is that they accuse her of lying, but he was found innocent on reason of insanity, which means that he did do it. They're just saying he's not responsible for it. Like, I don't understand this part of it a little bit.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see? Yet, now that I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost.
Exactly.
Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his quote-unquote testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh ho ho, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was killed, defense attorney. But he defended the client not for the sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear is quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself.
Yep.
Yogi was free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it?
What? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was it? Have any idea who wrote this? Yanni Yogi.
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see this all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct, Manfred Von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Because he did it. Duh.
Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. Tomorrow we see the completion of the Not One but Two trials, all thanks to the Statute of Limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. How you doing?
Give me a hand.
What do you mean? Go to Grossbeck. Just go to talk just to make sure.
Ah.
Yeah, see.
I'm sorry!
If it wasn't who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father.
Yes, boo.
He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. You press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
But I do not know.
Because he did it. I don't know why, but he did it.
Yet I do know that Mokama is both persistent and perfectionist.
I don't know why, but he did it. He did it.
Seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
I don't care, he did it. What do you mean? I don't care, he did it!
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
They throw knives at each other.
Nor... I wanted to be there! Why can't we throw knives in court anymore?
I still have some leftovers.
It was a different time.
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth did a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It's been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he'd taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe?
You have strange ideas about my vacations, Maya.
In any case, that's the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? When Karma's gonna bring up Deal 6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to Deal 6?
I won't let him!
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know?
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
I won't believe my hobby is unpure.
Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care! I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials. Okay, this is a great time for a piss break because I need to piss. I'll be right back!
Hi there again. We're back from piss break. I made it into the pile. Yippee! It's so rare.
Also, you just need to reshare the game
Discord.
feed to me. Yeah,
Yep, I will do it.
the stream is fine, so no worries.
Discord is a cunt. Alright.
Yeah.
So...
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Oh, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. Staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I kind of just anyone wandering in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
On Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry!
Not ominous at all. He's back! Welcome back! We're back! Yes, we are.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had the time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Oh shit! You're going, Argo! Nothing, I was just noticing that he isn't here. You on Twitch? Hold on. Yeah, I am. You can pick. I use Restream. I use Restream to stream to both Twitch and YouTube, but Twitch is like the main. I use YouTube mainly so that I'll have like a convenient archive that I can use for VODs. It removes a lot of extra time in uploading,
Yeah.
you know? So it removes the extra time of like uploading the VODs manually, because boy oh boy, that takes forever. No, yeah, you shot right over that one, Hydra. Well, what's this?
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently. I found him finally, lol. He's on Twitch confirmed. Indeed, hello, that's me. The guy on Twitch, Dab.
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick! The file for deal 6 is completely empty.
What?
What are you doing here?
Ah! That was just my genuine reaction. I didn't even read Maya's line. Fuck. Front-facing Karma is so scary. Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have you met?
He's actually blind. He has no idea what they look like.
Well, what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we?
Front-facing Karma. So cursed.
We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team. I beg your pardon, you rather I remember defense attorneys.
Fuck this guy.
They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
He used to be crushed. You can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism.
Shut up.
Just like his father. Always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? I goes against some new defense attorney? Why?
Because you dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record?
Huh.
So you did, but what I don't get is... Why'd you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I've had defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Might Edward will admit his own guilt.
I don't care, because I'll find him innocent anyway. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite a researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Mr. I.S. Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
You were right. So Von Karma is gonna bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. This cabinet with the key evidence is for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk.
Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for?
Don't touch that. It's evidence. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here.
Wow, these are all case reports.
Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases.
I guess my sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust.
Well, I don't want to do it, but time to die. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This is you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool.
Front-facing karma isn't real, he can't hurt you, front-facing karma. No! See, this is the thing, you're like, front-facing karma isn't real, he can't hurt you. I will count down, we will count down for about like 2 minutes, and then we will see if that's true or not. How about that?
I told him to burn it after he read it.
What are you eating there, Von Karma?
Your guilt?
He looks like Sukuna except Uncle Age. I guess?
So you admit it! You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter!
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick! What's that thing?
It's a taser! A stun gun for self-defense, usually. It didn't even take 2 minute. He is more
no.
grandpa
It's still
age.
correct. Front face Von Karma cannot hurt you. Front face Von Karma with a taser can.
Yeah, front-facing karma with a taser can hurt you. Yeah. Yeah, no, he has grandpa age. I think he's supposed to be in his 60s. Let me check. 65.
He's the only one that's actually old in this game.
Yes, 65. So
Undefeated for 40 years since 25.
yeah.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600. That's too.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter.
More like a 277-year-old rich king of a middle large-sized kingdom, something like that. I think they are portraying the Von Karmas as kind of like aristocrats, so it makes sense that's the vibe you get. No! No! No!
No! I'm grabbing you.
Ergo?
Whoa, who are you?
Nick, run! Ah!
Yeah, she went Super Saiyan. Maya! Ah! Ugh, he got us. The liver's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clothes. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Is that illegal? This guy has like a record of fucking falsifying evidence, threatening witnesses, and you know, yeah, general, like, misbehavior. I don't think tasing people to steal shit from them is, like, that far off his plate. Can't he just call the police? They're in the police station! This guy owns the
record
police!
room, yeah.
He's the... I'm pretty sure, is he? No, he's not the chief prosecutor. He's just a prosecutor. But yes, that's assault.
No, yeah, he's not, because that's the next case.
Yes, that was why I stopped myself, because I know who the chief prosecutor is. You'll see. Anyway,
I will tell you though, after you know who the chief prosecutor and chief of police is, you won't be surprised.
Yeah, but yeah, it's let me tell you this. You're like, there's evidence for the assault, blah blah blah. Yes, but this guy owns the police. Okay. He controls the judge. He's never gonna get found guilty.
I just noticed the Hydra Phoenix right really needs to learn self-defense, not gonna lie. Yeah, the self-defense against 600,000 volts.
Right. You need to learn to just like take 600,000 volts.
You have a chance. It's not impossible, but it's
life,
lag-based.
yeah,
it's lag-based. It's lag-based.
Yeah.
It's like self-defending against somebody with a knife. It's lag-based.
Yeah. It's Ace Attorney, real life and logic won't apply. Exactly. There's no way he's gonna... Nope. Maya, open your eyes!
Yeah.
Maya!
Nick, I'm dead.
The letter? Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
Aw, I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless.
Come on, really? Oh, yes, I almost forgot. It's 11 p.m. in the night and I'm currently 6 coffees down trying to finish coding Delta time. Oh, damn, yeah. Remember, this is the Ace Attorney universe, where crimes only happen if they're committed by Phoenix Wright. Any other crime didn't happen.
How bad does the Delta time goes? Like, is it that bad?
I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium.
Like,
I can't even
for
call
what
my
scope
sister.
it is?
You're
Yeah.
not a lawyer. What do you mean? I'm no good as a lawyer. You are.
Maya, since just clapping you, I'm a lawyer too. Look at me.
Yeah, I'm a lawyer by osmosis.
Like, Maya, just because you're in the bench with me and helping me, supporting me, you're not a lawyer.
Yeah.
I can imagine. Listen, year from now, Maya is arrested. Nick is like, "What happened, Maya? I arrested you again. What murder did you commit?" No, they arrested me because I tried to represent a client and I didn't have a license.
Yeah.
What is the license, Nick?
Yeah. I feel like they kind of amended that in a better way when they did DGS because she's actually like a legal assistant. You know?
Yes, she's
like
a paralegal, yes.
Yeah, she's a paralegal. She actually has an actual job.
And that's at best, because to be paralegals, you also have to be ongoing freaking actual...
I mean, but she's a student. Susato, I mean. She's a student.
Absolutely.
So
Susato, yes. Susato 100%.
She's qualified.
Yes. I thought we were talking still about Maya, but
no,
yes,
no,
Susato, I agree, yes.
I said for DGS they kind of fixed this kind of weird issue by making the assistant an actual paralegal.
And Susato actually knows the law. She was actually useful, and she was actually used as a...
Yeah. I'm sorry, Maya. We have met the better, Maya.
Sweats.
I'm kidding.
Not even now when we need her the most.
Somebody in the crowd. What a downgrade!
Yeah, what a downgrade! Yeah.
I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Damn. I mean,
Maya!
I also wish.
Oh,
Well,
there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya, she's holding something. What's that? A bullet? Deal 6 incidents, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. When Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Kinda. Maya is that one girl in class who wants to be part of anything. Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, she's a good emotional support. I agree, Hydra. Yeah. She's emotional support. And she took a contempt of court verdict from us onto herself, basically. 3 shots, 2 bullets, 1 issue.
That basically never happened because Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
December 28, 9:51 a.m. District Court Defense Lobby number 2!
It's set Judgment Day. Today things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Wah! What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick! I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope on Karma doesn't push him too hard. Why are we doing this?
Whoa. What are you doing?
We're seeing it from the front for the first time. Look at him. 50-51 Karma absolutely gets demolished with the new evidence. He gets found guilty for murder, probably. That's how this game goes.
I'm sorry! I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge?
Right! Good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Wow!
Foul!
Finger tapping Edgeworth.
What's gotten into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edward. Good morning.
How did it
How
go,
did it go,
Detective?
detective? How did it go, detective?
How did it
no
go,
fear, how did it go, detective? As promised, I captured a runaway caretaker.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Is
Oh,
it
thank
like...
you.
Is it like Jen? Or is it like... Oh
Gian.
my god. Yen?
Gian.
My brain just reads yen. Maya the Living Taser, indeed.
I just brought him in. Took all
Oh,
night,
it's like
pal.
an acronym. I see. Yeah, I did see that the last one is supposed to spell noob, I'm assuming, and then... Yeah. But I'm not smart enough to figure out what the acronym is. Janoob, yeah. That was also how I was thinking,
Janoob.
but... Jan.
Johnny.
Thanks, Detective just your average, indeed. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Just your average noob. That works.
Actually, after the shock I got away in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it! This is like the biggest segment overall, right?
Biggest segment?
Yeah, that's the longest.
I mean, that's the last segment, yeah.
Yeah, like it's the big one, yeah. Because I mean,
Quote,
we're gonna...
now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth, yes?
Because I mean, we have to first be like, oh yeah, Edgeworth didn't do that, and then Karma's like, a deal 6, and then
What?
we're gonna have to solve all of deal 6.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not missing this for anything. Yay! It's good to have you here, Hydra.
We are finishing it today.
Yes, I think we should finish this and probably call it while it's
You
good.
kinda have to.
Yes. No, we will finish that, and then next time we'll see how far we can get with the 1.5.
At our current race, the 1.5 is going to be 2 full streams.
Yeah, I think so.
Which is
This
not
is ready,
great.
Your Honor. ...
The prosecution is ready.
Oh my god, he finally said it. The only chance I miss this is if they stream during my colleague's lecture tomorrow. No. I'm streaming right now. We're finishing this case right now.
I mean, not at this moment, but definitely during the current stream.
Yes. We're not gonna...
Right, very well.
It's not gonna take a week. Like, we will finish this, and then maybe, like, do the introduction to 1.5 or something. But
It's the final day of proceeding this trial.
I just don't know if we should go for the full 9 hours, because I am googly-eyed.
We need to finish this case, that's what
Yes,
we're doing.
that's what we're doing.
It might take 9. Yeah, so the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer.
Mm-hmm.
However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness to the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
Yeah, to confirm. What do you do? Yes, guys, I was the murderer, I confirm. Exactly, like he's... Von Karma sucks, okay? Von Karma sucks.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Boy.
Oh. Why I left court? Sorry. Prologue. I'm very sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. Act 1. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for policy. Act 2. I figure I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi and I'm gonna prove it.
Yanni Yogi.
I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Stop it! With your stupid
No,
finger
Mr.
wags.
White, there is no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. It's so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking.
If it's that quietly, Edgeworth will be guilty in 3 minutes. Food.
Well, Polly is a bit of gourmand, you see. She only needs this high-quality beard products from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well... I kinda got lost, you see.
Alright then.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Oh, you
Of
fucker! Please, Your Honor, come to your senses! My God! You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Oh yes, aliens, of course. It has to be aliens.
Judge!
Yep, seems like seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? The judge is the dumbest one in the building.
I don't think he's dumb. I think he's very gullible and he's just like gross with...
Yes. He's gullible and also under Von Karma's thumb most of the time in this case. Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. I hear my phone.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is.
Shut up! Shut your mouth! Sorry. My phone wouldn't shut the fuck up. Help him in death. Oh my god. I'm sorry. It's okay, Argo. I wasn't yelling at you.
Okay. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
I say something, Mr. Wright.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past and lack thereof into question. Does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
How can it be? Order! Order!
I will have order!
Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying... You're saying you know who this witness is?
Literally, yes. Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he?
Don't play dumb, One Karma, you piece of shit. Yanni Yogi.
Gregory Edgeworth.
His name is Yanni Yogi, former court bailiff.
That too. Yogi, the name seems familiar. Oh! Yan Yogi from the DO6 incident.
Ding ding! It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, he has a clear motive. Nuh-uh!
Jumping to a conclusion again, Mr. Wright.
Nuh-uh! Judge. Yeah, I'm sorry. The automat gets a little tasty sometimes.
This man, the witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof.
Proof!
And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
They're gonna use DNA or some stuff? This is it. I have to do this now. If I can prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I got nowhere else to go.
Nick! How are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. And we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, oh, that makes sense.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Called it! Yeah, nope. Nope. Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
Oops! How convenient, huh? What? What? No fingerprints? What? Yes. Yep.
Like, the DNA could work, but the problem is they probably don't have anything to use.
No, they probably don't have
Compare.
Yanni Yogi's DNA. because they wouldn't have needed to take it.
Also,
Like,
it would need to be something that is unequivocally Yanni Yogi's. So
yeah.
I mean, he can. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, my fingers won't give me the stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burn
They
your
don't
fingerprints
feel.
off to hide your past.
If you damage the underskin of the hand, they will actually not recover.
No. Like, well, they will heal, but you can't recover your fingerprints.
Yeah, the skin will heal, but it will be smooth. You will
Yeah,
have no.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You can lose your handprints
Yes.
like that. Because it basically, like, erodes away at your skin, it burns it. It's actually quite scary.
Like there's the surface level skin and deep one. If you damage to the deep one, then the recovered skin will not have characteristic of the. Yeah.
Exactly, so you just need to correct, like, what
You basically end up with a kind of scar kind of, yeah.
Yes, it's scarring, yes.
Yeah.
So, yes, this is completely real and does actually happen.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. I would use that in an actual court trial since it's real. Fact of the day learned. Yes. Like, do you, like, okay, so basically the proof is that Von Karma asked this guy to kill someone. He probably also asked him to burn off his fucking fingerprints.
Yes,
If
absolutely.
he hadn't asked him, like, already a long time ago. Like, that was part of Von Karma's plan.
Because if it got to the point that they will try to identify him, they can't. So
They can't. Like, nothing certain, at least. And had it been the DNA, then he would probably be like, oh, Yanni Yogi's DNA suspiciously went missing from the evidence cabinet.
Ooh.
Ooh. So... there's something for you. Has to be some other way!
There is no one who can testify to who this witness is. No one!
You forgot about the parrot.
No one. No.
Nick, what are we gonna do?
We're gonna call a parrot.
No, we don't.
We will.
Absolutely not. It's possible.
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you would like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
Yes, please.
Like the hubris of this man.
The hubris of him to actually say this. Yeah, very funny. You're a star winner, One Karma. Wait a minute. Wait a second. That's a great idea.
Von Karma, you're so great. You're
Cross-examine
so
his
perfect.
Parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not gonna...
Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. You know, it's
I
his
love the
fault for saying it. It's
Yes.
his fault for saying
He's
it.
not saying it. He says that he accepts the idea of the prosecution.
Yeah, exactly. He's saying, oh, that's a great idea, Von Karma. Let me take you up on that. Yo.
Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal.
Exactly, Your Honor. I'd like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. This is like the part of the game.
Order!
Yeah. I feel like this is just my personal opinion, right? But I feel like this is the plot point where if you don't find this funny or hilarious or otherwise like entertaining, this is where this game series is gonna lose you, in my opinion. Like for real. It's been kind of silly up until now, but if you can't accept the premise that a parrot can testify, then you can't get through the rest of the series. Comical, it's hilarious.
What do you think, Mr. Von Karma? You even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You are the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. And I'm autistic, so I don't understand what sarcasm is. But in reality, a parrot can testify. Yeah.
Yes.
Say yes.
Animals overall, like you can, yes.
Yes.
They can
Like,
be used as a, yeah.
They can be
witness as a-
used for different kinds of evidence, you know? Like, for
Yeah.
instance, other cases like, you know, where they use like, if a dog has been trained to do something, the dog can be used as a witness, quote unquote. You know?
Yep.
Killing my parrot right now. No, 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 no!
No.
I have a right to do as you
It won't
suggested!
betray you. It won't betray you, don't worry.
He won't betray you ever.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes out of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
What do you mean?
Cray cray.
The parrot
Well,
literally
if you want to go
has...
through the game.
Yes. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
When Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot! She's my last chance! At least, I think so.
Bailey, bring in the pirate.
The parrot was also in the movie and she was actually really cute. It was a very cute parrot.
That's quite a bird.
Okay, sealing it in a 6-letter combination, safe lock it in a 22-inch thick heavy steel wall guarded by the 100 guards no attorney can get to. Look, as long as you just don't tell the parrot of your murder plans, it's fine.
Yeah, that.
The problem is that he told the parrot all of the shit that we want to know. And asked her to remember it.
Enough times that
Yeah.
parrot actually remembered it and started
Yeah.
repeating it.
See, exactly. See, the thing is that the parrot only really says what you teach it to through like call signs and stuff, right?
A repetition and yeah.
Yes, exactly. He told the parrot, yes. Because when Maya asked, Polly, is there anything we've forgotten? The fucking parrot answers, don't forget DL6. He taught her that. That parrot didn't learn that. Because he's scared of forgetting.
And that's the reason we connected the dude to that he has to be connected.
Yes, that's why we found out he was Yanni Yogi, is because of this fucking parrot. So the parrot is actually the proof. Yeah. You'd read this?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Give me a sec. Okay, it was nothing. I know that people said they couldn't join today, but I still check my notifications just in case.
That's okay, yeah, absolutely. Maybe they found it, yeah. Please tell us your name.
Parrot with ease.
Name.
You okay there?
Just a second.
Yep. You're alright. Remember the DL6? Squawk! Yes, exactly. Very nice name, parrot. Her name is Polly! Her name is Polly. See, we know this. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. We know her. We've been
This
new.
witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. The second name is Remember the DL6, pretty much. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Oh. Sorry, I accidentally clicked the button. Meow 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 meow. You okay there, Agawello?
Yep.
Are you gonna read them?
Very well, witness.
Thank you.
Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Who is your owner?
Hello, hello. Ah!
Certainly the most concise testimony we've ever had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination.
Right.
Right.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
Is this moment? Is this
I don't
moment?
know. What are we doing, man?
It's like
Yeah.
feeling is like I have no clue what I expected.
Yeah.
Like,
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6! What?
If we can get Polly to say that here, they'll prove that the caretaker had something to do with Deal 6.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello! What? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something we forgot. Hello! What? Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
something's the matter, Mr. Wright.
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He could have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we've forgotten anything? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I
Von
can't
Karma
believe that you're
erased the
speaking to
memories
a
of the
parrot.
parrot. Yeah.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yoki.
Yeah, okay.
You can't just this.
Let's ask, what's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name? Polly! Ah!
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it. That's one of the things, definitely.
yes.
Mr. Wright.
Also, that very conspicuous fucking safe code.
I think we established that this parrot is named Polly. Does it have anything to do with the owner's identity? Yes.
Yeah. Right. 12/28/2001. Located elevator, district courthouse. Air and elevator was oxygen depleted by the time of the incident.
Also, I'm going to give you a warning before.
Yeah.
Every time you present this case, this evidence, the case file,
Yeah.
they will ask you which page.
Yeah. Gregory
So
Edward,
just remember the
age
name of the page.
35, defense attorney trapped in elevator. So the first one is the date. And
No, just like a case
location.
summary. Just
Case
like,
summary, victim data. Trapped in the elevator returning from a lost trial with son Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found to the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Suspect data, Yanni Yogi, age 37. Court bailiff, trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Of course.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. Is the kid alright? Oh yeah, he's the defendant. He is the one currently on trial.
Ha, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove the owner's identity.
Yeah.
And show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, Maya. We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor. The proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... a case file. Page 3. The Deal 6 case file. Sorry. I didn't mean to
The
say
Deal
that.
6 case file?
I didn't even read his line, I just said it.
That's quite a large file you have there. It has 3 pages. Who have time to read it? Which page is your proof on then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Yeah, 3 pages is too much. What are you, a Genshin player? Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this pilot's
Oh,
name?
okay. It actually names the pages. Then
Yeah,
I'm not
that's what
gonna
I
have a
said,
problem.
yes.
That's not. Then I'm not gonna have a problem. Suspect data. Is on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
It said he on it. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see, I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, this makes you my granddaughter's fiancé.
Wait, hold up. Is your granddaughter is she engaged to the dog?
Listen. After seeing this line every time, I just wish we know more about Von Karma lore.
Yeah. Also, wait, is the person that I will name before they show up in the game daughter or granddaughter?
She's a daughter.
Daughter. Okay. Wait.
Yeah,
How many kids
I
does
know.
he have? Wait.
I know.
I
I know.
Now I need to know.
I'm saying.
Because
That's what I'm saying. Every
because
time I see
during-
this line, I want
yeah,
to.
because during the events of this game, she would not have a child. Yeah, she would not have a child.
Hydrate,
She
you
has.
bastard!
She basically.
Hydrate!
Thanks for
She
the hydration.
basically. The other character basically has unconfirmed older sibling because of that.
Yes.
Unconfirmed unnamed mother and an unnamed niece because of this line.
Yeah, because of this line alone.
Yes, this line alone created two family members
Thanks for
Von
the
Karma that we don't know.
Yeah, thanks for the gremlins in a big. Yeah. Also, it gets even worse with DGS as well. That just establishes like this whole empire around the Von Karma family that just makes it even fucking more confusing. You know? Like, it's actually kind of fun. Like, I need a Von Karma centered game because I need to figure out what the fuck is going on in that fucking family. Like an actual like whole fucking game.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's very interesting. But but again, Ace Attorney is not the game that you expect the deep lore to go into because that's not what the game is about. She's only 7 years old. Are you dating my 7-year-old granddaughter?
Yeah, like what is
Jail, 1,000 years of jail for you, Phoenix.
Yeah.
Indeed, huh? Oh, it's a little weak for evidence to move this right. That's why I absolutely love investigation games because they absolutely made a side lore
Yes.
to the mainline thing.
Yes.
I absolutely love.
I'm not a Wattpad fanfic writer, I promise. Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more.
Nick, are you?
Just get one more piece of evidence.
Is your fiance 7 years old?
No!
Nick, what the fuck?
My fiance is sitting over there. He's a defendant in a murder trial, not a 7-year-old.
I don't know. I believe you, Nick. That's so sketchy.
You okay?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Continue?
Hello.
Hello.
What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Holly, what was the number for the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
Lune,
Yeah?
I'm just going to send you something.
Oh my god, what are you sending me this time?
What the hell?
What are you sending me this time, sir? Nice, I guess.
Wow. Wow.
What? You wanted me to be like super excited about it?
No, absolutely the opposite actually.
Yeah. I'm just kind of I don't know. That, I will say that account has been making some choices, so... Who knows?
My wake was with.
Let's keep going.
Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that the number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does.
It does.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Oh my god, here we go. The line.
How ridiculous. How can a number to a safe tell us who to... Oh my god, yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I remembered immediately.
Probably one of my favorite, one of my favorite lines. The series has a lot of good lines, but this line is so,
Yeah. Just finished patching
Also,
my
the
jump lag spikes. I'm done coding for the day finally. Yippee! Good job!
Yay, good job, Boo.
Yeah.
It's like Von Karma has so many good quotes. He's just in one case, and
He's extremely quotable.
how can a number to a safe tell us who caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker true identity? Make sure which page it is so you don't fumble.
First page.
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with this case? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's related to.
We literally have to prove this guy's Yanni Yogi. What's the one thing we know about Yanni Yogi? It's actually one involved in this fucking game. What do you mean? Why are you so obsessed? Shut up.
Mr. Wright, what the fuck?
I hope you perish.
Perish as a non-perishable Lunchables.
Indeed. Lunchables?
Mhm.
I haven't had Lunchables before.
Do not have Lunchables.
But what if I want to try to have Lunchables?
Do you want to have more tummy problems? Let's have a bit
Yeah.
more tummy problems.
I mean, I already have them anyway. What's a little more, you know? I'm sorry. Okay, keep going. I apologize.
Mr. Wright. Where in this file is something related to the safe number?
Case summary! It's on the case summary page.
The case summary.
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident. December 28th.
12/28.
Yeah, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
That's not what I wanted! And the number on that safe is 12/28.
Oh!
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. I'm gonna sleep. It's 12 a.m. midnight. Bye. Bye! Sleep well!
Yeah, bye, have a good sleep.
Thanks for joining.
Yeah.
Get a good sleep.
The best.
That's how important that date was to him.
The problem of the witness was that he was sentimental. Oh, I see.
Yes.
Certainly, it's an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to. Oh my god, to
Here we
dates.
go.
There we go.
Here it comes.
Bah, this is not tangible proof.
Here we go.
I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I'm number one. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
He literally just said that. I love it so much. I guess he won't need his ATM card much longer.
That's enough. We don't need to know your ATM. No. I think we've reached a conclusion here. There's a mere coincidence, that's all. Rumble, rumble.
Rumble.
True, that's a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. And that's why I'm saying he's not dumb. He's just gullible, and he's like very like...
Exactly.
Also, I'm sorry, but like, Von Karma prosecuted for 40 years and won everything. His cases were perfect. It was smooth operating.
Yeah.
And you are a judge that prosecuted him, was proceeding a lot of his cases. So you know how they go. So he's like inclined to just go with it because he's not expecting anything to change, to be fair.
Nope.
And
when it does, he listens.
Yes, exactly. If you actually show something, what are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the bolt shop. Immediately. Witness? Tell us your name.
You good?
This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay.
What?
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, you looks totally different.
Dad!
Dad!
This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yani Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yani Yogi. It was you who killed Robert Hammond. And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death. Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on a witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally
Unsound. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say.
unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have a brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was planned for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. That was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I am not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Here we go.
There are few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are clear of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass a judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
Yeah, the climax, basically. We're just waiting for the ball to drop, basically. I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Because he knows that he knows that Edgeworth will, you know. He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to get his hands dirty.
This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Okay.
This is all. The court is adjourned.
Objection! Yep, there he goes!
Did I someone just say objection?
Wait, give me a second. I didn't see Karma's face. Yeah, he's grinning. Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth!
Your Honor. I object to your judgment.
It's so dumb.
What do you mean? I am not innocent at all. I'm a bad, bad boy.
Yeah.
As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edward was trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad.
Wait, actually...
He's going to tell them that he made the soup. He's going to tell them the recipe.
Oh, what do I do? Should I object, or... I should, right?
Yeah, sure.
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
You must hear this new statement. You must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right, yeah. You have a duty to hear, Mr. Edgeworth. What up? For 15 years, I have had a recurrent dream. A nightmare. It is only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. Even in the incidents where your father died. From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer. Criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitation of which ends today. The culprit is me.
Sir, please, calm your tits.
Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. Defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. What the hell?
What the hell?
A crime of which the statute of limitation runs out today. What the hell? I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We have a schedule. We tried this man for crime of 15 years ago. God damn it! I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Get the fuck out of here. Get it. Ulami Boutique. From 28 to 24 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2.
I'm sorry, right? I just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I don't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is a murder, no matter what the circumstances. It's a crazy, just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading for the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it.
Yeah, he was also 9 years old and oxygen deprived. I think that he may, like, just as he had convinced himself that this was a nightmare all of those years ago, right? You do understand that this might also be something that this kid made up in his head.
He confessed that he did it, in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe you're a nightmare.
What?
It's just a
You
dream.
don't trust me, right?
It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
This is courtroom number 3.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, too pointless, let the defense do the cross-examining. The statute of limitation on DL6 incident runs out today. But it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see, does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor.
Any churro you want to chew on?
You knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Yes,
Yeah,
that's why
very
he
well.
didn't say anything. Because he knew Edgeworth was gonna. The guild is eating him alive.
Well, Miles Edgeworth take the stand.
And he knows, because he spent like many years with that kid. Probably priming him for this very fucking day. Raising him on these terrible premises, like it's so fucking obvious. Oh my god, Edgeworth, please.
Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please. Please.
Weird Daijobu, don't even worry.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we now to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
Oh.
Until now, you thought that moment was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
I wanted to check something.
I'm good, I'm good.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
It sure is.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
No. Yes, Your Honor. No, actually. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Volcano was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago, I don't remember the details.
That's when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator?
Yes, myself, my father, and Yani Yogi. We were fine at first. Then as time passed and no one came to help.
What did you do then?
I was a 9-year-old boy at the time, what could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then...
What was it?
a pistol. I assume it was the bailiff's, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. When you picked it up, what happened next? I think I knew. I knew it was
I was
dangerous.
like, did you know we should go when you picked it up? I don't know why I took it.
But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
Sorry, I'm also getting kind of oxygen deprived.
I was in some daze. I was in a daze.
I got fired once.
Yes.
Tomate. Ah! 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 Found it! I knew it was somewhere.
I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. The gunshot and the horrible scream.
The scream. To this day.
Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget the scream as long as I live.
There it is. And part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. Better find out and quick. Wait, it was on the... Alright, just give me a second. I just need to remember which one it was on. Page 2, yeah? Victim data. Yeah, okay. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't! Get fucked! Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You have the point.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you?
You have the point of them.
I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on.
I swear to God,
Which page contradicts my server testimony?
Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice.
Oh hey, who's fired twice? Oh yeah, fuck me.
Malzetworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. Can I also just say how fucking yeah. So, who fired the remaining shot? And when? And where is the bullet?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot?
Indeed.
Your Honor, and I am sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
Do we?
Yeah.
I'm assuming this.
No.
This?
Check the photograph.
It was fired for the... Oh my god. It's so obvious. Why didn't anyone realize it?
If one shot edgeward, the second had to come out through the window.
Exactly. It's so obvious because, okay, if it had hit Edgeworth against the wall and he had then fallen, then there would have been blood going from that window down to where he's currently sitting.
No, but the bullet was in Edgeworth's heart.
Oh, right. Yeah, there's that as well. You're correct. Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible.
How come nobody realized
come on.
that? I mean, it was...
Because the case was run by, you know...
Karma.
Yeah.
It was run by Karma. He covered it up.
And the defense attorney was just like, you know...
Some schmuck. It didn't matter.
Didn't believe Yogi. So basically, they were screwed from the get-go. They just wanted the case resolved.
I'm assuming that what Karma might have also, like, used that, like, knowing that Hammond was like that. No, I won't be surprised, Hydra, because I know where it is.
Yep, the judge has it.
Yes,
That fucker.
he has it. Right in his temple.
He's just pretending to be dumb, but we know he's the mastermind.
Yeah, we know he's the real
No,
villain.
Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof.
It's the picture, yeah?
They have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident.
It has to be the photograph. And then you have to present the bullet afterwards, right?
Don't go forward. You're going forward. You never go forward in Ace Attorney.
It's the photo, yes?
Yes. One step at a time.
Yes. Look at this photograph. Doesn't it just make you
Every
laugh?
time I look, it makes me sad. This is the photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. The photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Your Honor, please. Please get a clue. That's the point of the hole. Show that that's the contradiction in the photo. It's this hole right here.
It's just kind of a game way to actually make sure that you actually know what the hell.
Yeah. It should be obvious. The contradiction is here.
I see, a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. It also makes way more fucking sense that he'd throw the gun and it would go out through the door.
Order! Mr. Wright, why are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course. You! It's you! You piece of shit. It's so obvious. Because if he proceeded over Gregory Edge, like the trial, which he did, definitely, yeah.
I know I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look at once more at the Jurassic incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary. That's on page 1.
Look what is written there.
No clues found on the scene.
Yeah, so someone took the bullet. You fabricate evidence. You think I'd be shocked that the bullet was taken away?
Not a single clue was found on the scene.
Yeah, so it went out the elevator door and somewhere else, you piece of shit. It's that easy.
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. does have a point, yes. A second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son.
You're very insistent about that, aren't
That is
you?
the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order, goddammit.
Order in my courtroom.
Mr. Roy has proven one thing to us clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found.
Say, Judge, this is gonna be a crazy idea, right? What if the
No.
bullet hit something?
No. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, we all have to do is single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Yeah.
But thank you,
How
thank
did
you,
this
Mr. Von Karma.
happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? No, you were not. Have I been wrong about this whole incident? No, you're not.
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong. What if the
I'm not
bullet
right,
hit Von
I'm wrong.
Karma's shoulder? Come on! You shouldn't just come out and say it like that, you silly boy.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Right here. Right now. Right here. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. This is like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. Can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I do have a fucking objection.
Nice.
Your Honor? I object!
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Oof.
Nick?
I don't know, his case is perfect.
Oh no.
Ah!
It must exist. The second bullet. Ah!
What? What did you just say?
Nothing!
The second bullet must exist. But where?
Someone took it.
Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answer from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor!
Oh,
The second bullet, it existed.
what? But we just had proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer!
The murderer. Then tell us just who is this murderer?
You. I'm still thinking about that one. You! You! Who? The fact that, like, Phoenix isn't connecting the dots so fucking easily. Gregory Edgeworth was at court today and on his way home from a case that he just lost. Who did he lose the case against? Manfred von Karma. So who else is confirmed to have been at the courtroom at that exact fucking day and time? Manfred fucking von Karma. Fuck this guy. Von Karma, that is.
So the criminal took the bullet, the second bullet. But why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
The murderer didn't need it, right? He didn't have to search for it. It was in
No, they didn't need it, yeah.
because it hit him. I thought the murderer has spent the time to look for that stray bullet. I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Like, the assumption at the first
Like
place...
crazy pills. Take the
Yeah.
pills, Phoenix.
Yeah, take the crazy pills. But, like, because they assumed that he threw a gun and the bullet hit Gregory, right? So why is it so weird that he threw a bullet and the gun hit the killer and the fucking bullet hit the killer instead?
Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Thank you, Hydra. I got this. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, then, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet.
To Mr. Roy, what do you mean?
Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer.
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you'd have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Also, someone conveniently took a few-month break. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot.
Yes. He was shot in the face. Probably not the face.
I'm blinking at you, right? And they left with the second bullet still inside of them. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator. Nice Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi were both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside, yes.
What the hell?
The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. And the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! Deny it! Deny it!
Night.
No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edward, there's a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in this many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured.
Which would mean
It could only mean one thing.
he was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edward. Who?
It was Von Karma!
Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, that indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh, should I come out and say it now? Right?
Say it now.
Say it now. Your Honor,
Have a big boy pants.
there's a suspect, one lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright.
Like once you line up all of the coincidences, the circumstantial evidence against Von Karma is extremely suspicious.
Like, a lot of circumstances create a pattern, so...
Yes. Like, here are a few things. One, Gregory and Von Karma both had like a squabble. Two, they had a particularly bad squabble on that specific day when Gregory dealt a blot on his perfect record. 3, he was confirmed to have been in the courtroom at the time of the murder. 4, he took a vacation right after, almost like he got injured. Oh, my hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma!
Von Karma? You mean D. Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? This one? This? Not the granddaughter one? Not the...
Not his 7-year-old granddaughter? What about the dog?
It was Phoenix Von Karma? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? Is it just my phone or is the game audio getting choppy? No, it's not your phone. Let me restart it. It is a, what's it called? A certain thing that we don't know how to fix.
It's not even something bad, it just happens randomly.
Yep.
So you claim that I took vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would need surgery now. Where did they go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor and operate on me. Have him testify.
Ugh.
Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave Doctor as a witness.
Ugh, nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. I mean, you can, but I doubt that he did it. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Actually, in some ways, right? He might want to have left it in his body, because then he always knows where it is, you know? It might have actually been like a source of reassurance and like confidence for him, right?
Yeah.
Nobody's ever going to be able to find that.
Like he was
that bullet.
probably going to get operated right soon after this.
Yes, That's, yeah, like, the assumption is probably that he would have gotten, like, he would have
The
scheduled
point
an
was-
operation
The
tomorrow.
point was to close the door,
Yeah.
adopt Edgeworth to have him under, you know, close by.
To manipulate him, yeah.
Set him up for the fall,
Yep.
and then yeah.
Get your surgery the day after the statute of limitations runs out. Because now, even if everybody finds out you're guilty, nobody can do anything.
Yep, the statute runs out. There is not even conversation to go on.
Yeah. Also, this is why having a statute of limitations on murder is highly questionable. You know?
Yep. Well, Mr. Wright. Yeah, because statute of limitation point is the statute of limitation point is to basically give up stuff that is no longer have any meaning.
Yeah. But a murder never,
Exactly.
like, especially not after 15 years. Almost every single immediate family member of a person who died 15 years ago is still gonna be alive. You know?
Yep.
Like, fuck, man. I can, right?
Yes, you can.
Alright, One Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
It's time to present the bullet or the metal detector. The evidence that proves Mr. Von Karma was shot is... Is it this or is it the bullet?
Which one do you think?
I think the metal detector.
Yep.
Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean?
I do. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible for all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We can use this metal detector. Smell, Von Karma. I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh boy, he's sweating!
I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order, order, order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
If you committed a murder, there's no such thing as privacy, bro. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. You fucked up, Von Karma. You done fucked yourself.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
Beep. Beep beep. Doop-a-doop. Doop-a-doop.
That beep is so fucking... It reacted. Something is inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma?
You! It was you! I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent.
Huh.
Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
But we have the other bullet, so we can compare the ballistic markings.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything.
Motherfucker. Is the audio
It's
fine,
Mr.
by
Wright
the
who
way?
must prove something here. Let me check.
For the
Yeah,
game.
it fixed it, yeah.
Okay.
I did check after, yeah. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it?
I sure can.
Please? Can you prove that bullet in Carmen's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
I beg to differ. I do. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday and probably destroyed it. But also, I do.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
I like that he was smart enough to take all of the evidence out, but not to actually, like, double check that everything was there once he got home. How did he not realize?
A lot of this case was hubris, and there's...
Yeah, like, this
honestly,
is I'm sorry, this is his biggest act of hubris, because not only is a piece of evidence
hubris,
missing,
but also,
the piece of evidence is missing.
But it's a hubris, yes, but also he was extremely unlucky, because I'm pretty sure anyone else besides Wright would just...
Give up.
Wright non-existent. Nobody would actually, defend Edgeworth. Everyone would just get, it's...
Give it up before even trying. But like, the thing that I find so crazy is, right, it's like, it's not a piece of evidence that's missing. It's not like a shoelace that's been left on the floor. It is the piece of evidence. The fucking bullet from the murder weapon was missing from the evidence that he took home. And he didn't even care to check. He
was late,
He was so lazy. It's insane. Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. With this proof I have, here's my final proof. This bullet...
After this segue from our sponsor.
NordVPN! I'm not... RIP.
That's, a bullet? Where did you get that?
Like, how didn't he realize? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistics marking?
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
The ballistics marking are the fingerprints of the weapon.
And fingerprints are the ballistic markings of a hand.
All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
I love this. I love Ace Attorney music. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
No. No. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
It was that day.
Help, I can breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Meh. Get away. Get away from my dad. Wow. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Only you would dare to defile me! So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Dead. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. And Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but this is not this time.
It's a say too that means that wasn't even nearly the He lost.
Edgeworth.
He lost his fucking nepo baby standing.
I was shocked like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went out to the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes.
And they were all passed out, I'm assuming. Or at least stunned away.
I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
In his last moment, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring the end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Okay, real talk. I can appreciate that he is the type to just say, okay, we're done, I get it, you know? Like, once he is decisively found, like, this is the one, the tiniest piece of integrity that Karma has, is that he acknowledges acknowledges his guilt in the face of undeniable evidence.
Listen, he did this thing, right? But like, okay, he doesn't have no positive qualities. He does have a lot of positive qualities.
Yes.
And
they were just used for bad a lot of the time.
a lot of this is also the problem the system works, basically. It's kind of like...
Yeah,
because
exactly.
through all the things, it kind of looks how kind of broken it feels.
Yes, no, but like Manfred von Karma is 100% like, and a lot of people go into Ace Attorney with a view from, especially from the American perspective, because it's meant to take place in quote-unquote America, right? They localized it to take place in quote-unquote America, but the thing is, in America, the defense attorneys are usually the ones that are like, kind of like have all the control, right? They're like, oh, they're those scumbags just getting off criminals left and right. That's kind of like the view in police shows, and the prosecutors are like the heroic crime fighters, right? That's usually how it's portrayed in American media, because that is how the American legal system functions. Is that there's a lot of favor towards like this establishing reasonable doubt and etc. etc. However, in Japan, where I think it's like 99% or something of like defendants are found guilty if it ever goes to trial, the defense attorneys are always the underdog. and that's this game, this series is a very, very, very extreme version of this system, wherein prosecutors can just do whatever the fuck they want because they have the support of the police. And as soon as something goes to trial, it is almost guaranteed that the defendant will be found guilty.
And
Then you could
always
talk about-
like
yeah.
built on the fact of like withholding the justice system as a trust, you know.
Yes. So it's like, it's just one of those things where it's like you have to understand like the cultural background of the people who made the game, because I think
Yeah.
if you don't understand that, then it's like, why can the prosecutors just do all that stuff? And it's like, yes, it's an exaggerated version of real life. While this wouldn't fly in real life. They're trying to prove a point, you know?
It's more like it's always almost the case. Like if it goes to trial, that means they have enough stuff on someone.
Yes.
And,
Exactly.
And the case of defense is more like negotiating the scale
The terms,
of the punishment
yeah, negotiating the terms of the punishment. Yeah.
instead of
Yeah.
It's really the case of is actually innocent or not. You know,
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
very well.
Well, the defendant was Edgeworth not guilty twice.
It appears that we have a very long way to the end of this maze. Once we got there, always turning left. 15
Nowhere.
years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? You were innocent. You are innocent. You will be innocent. You can commit any crime and I will pronounce you innocent. Here's your immunity card.
No.
As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Not guilty.
husband and wife.
Yippee!
Wait, what? Ha, I got you, Edgeworth. That was planned all along.
We're married now. Haha, loser.
This is all. The score is adjourned.
Yippee!
Oh, you said it in chat too. Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah.
Just as I said it.
December 28, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Griffin Lobby number 2. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Well, it kind of looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say
Hydrate,
it.
you bastard! Hydrate!
Oh, I'll hydrate. Thank you.
I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Yeah, it was pretty close though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself.
Okay, actually, right, that thing with Mia. Is it the next game where Phoenix gets the Magatama? I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what I wanted to say, right? I feel like maybe in some way, by doing that thing at the end where he hears Mia's voice, like, sure, you could interpret that to just be his own inner monologue, kind of taking the form of Mia, giving him intrusive thoughts. But if you think of it in the way that Phoenix also might have some inherent kind of like just a little spiritual power, then the whole Magatama thing also starts to make more sense. Like he just might have just a little bit of a connection.
But no, it's all just a good memory.
He looks great. So it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, right?
You're welcome. Wow, they're so awkward.
I think you could have done better than that.
No, sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there. Oh, right.
Whoop!
Whoop!
Amazing, Paul. You pulled through just like I thought you would. Woo!
Oh, right, I need to stretch. Sorry. I didn't see that. And I am sitting nicely. Like I'm not shrimping.
You started the 8 hour of the stream.
True.
I never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight's let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. I know why. Who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Woohoo! I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Oh no, get out of here!
Hey, you all!
Lotta!
You have a great in there.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank you all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you, you wanna stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
Yeah, because he's been raised by a fucking tyrant. He wouldn't dare misbehave because he is deathly afraid.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones.
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? I went back to college. I gave trying to be investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh?
Hmm?
Is it the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh my god.
Oh,
His
Nick,
PF
I'm
broke up with him
not
again.
long for this word.
You don't look sick.
Ski answer. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick.
Yes, because
She's leaving behind.
you should have seen that coming.
You edge it as you are.
Yes, here I... Oh my god. Sorry. I don't know why I
Oh,
want
yes,
to
here
read
I
that. Yes, here I am.
Yeah,
It was just a good line. I just wanted to read it.
yeah, it is. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration?
Oh no. You okay?
Celebration? That's unusual for you. You know you read it.
I just heard celebration silence. You might need to speak up a little. Maybe your microphone isn't picking you up.
Harry Butts, you come a long way tonight too. My treat, pal.
Look, I don't know. You were just cutting out.
Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. How's the suit that questioned me? He says treat. That's not police tag for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
The envelope that Larry gave me. It got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
I have a
In
headache.
yen.
Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly?
Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38. No. No! Larry! It was you!
What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took one day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. When he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. Was I good at... I was never good at history, huh?
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day.
He just didn't want to get caught.
Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you might not know this, but we used to have saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butt.
I know!
Really right, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. That sure is an unexpected turn on events, eh?
Sure.
Hmm?
You should have told me!
No, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. Yeah, you have it.
Ugh. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too.
The death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if I only had known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time I thought that it might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became prosecutor in part to punish myself.
You good?
If I know the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth.
Want to switch, right? Hey, you all line up, I'll take the photo.
Hey, photo time! Let's go!
And after that, dinner on me.
Wow. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. He couldn't even go!
Wow.
I'm dead. Oh my god, that's even funnier. December 29, 5:02 a.m. Ryan Cole Law Offices! Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. It was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Well, that's not very nice of you. Goodbye! What time is it? Ah, the first trains to the mountains have already left. To the station! Station! That do be a station. I guess I'm too late.
It's very stationary, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey! Nick!
Maya! Damn!
Nick! Maya!
Nick! Maya!
Maya!
Nick!
Maya!
So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. Kind of ruins the point of the job.
No shit.
And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it! But wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. Stop it. I can't do that without laughing. I try, but I can't.
Maya!
Thank you.
Maya! Maya! Maya!
Argo can always do it for me, you know.
You heard my sister?
Hello?
Yes, only her
Sorry.
voice, but still. That's at the very end of it when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped and Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped One Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. It's the gun.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. The gun! Bullet, right?
Bullet.
Yeah. The
bullet.
bullet.
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to Deal 6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This is the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick!
Look at that! See? You are useful, but I do think you should train. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
And don't call yourself a lawyer.
Yeah, please don't call yourself a lawyer back on the mountain. They're gonna arrest you.
I'm a lawyer!
Yeah.
I'll be back soon.
Sorry.
Let's go! You can do it, Maya!
I'm gonna complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Of course you will.
You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. We got her
Wow.
back! I don't know about that.
Digga.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya. Bye!
Go sit next to you, Narukami.
Yeah, on the train. I love this one. Nah.
If you choose the wrong evidence, you would not get this.
Of course we won't. Because, like, you wouldn't be able to cheer her up because it would just be worse, you know? And so my story ends. Time to turn to a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. And time to enter the most drawn-out, piss-ass, stupid case ever. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
It's a very good case. It's just long as hell. It's the longest case in the freaking game. Huh, don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to retain that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this.
Yippee!
Thank
The
you,
roller.
Shutakumi.
Love you, Shutakumi. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Woo, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
I love this game. It never gets old.
Hi, Nick. I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at cheese shop.
I can picture him
But
doing that
Missy is a
awkwardly.
nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah.
Fucking hell. How does he manage to date absentee models every time?
Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not ringing on my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
You asshole.
He kinda did, though.
Kinda did. Thank you, Pain.
Meta-wise, he did, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Ah,
Mr.
yes, fun. Phoenix Wright, the defense attorney from who I wrote that affidavit for years. Oh, you shouldn't know, I've taken the government. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
I'm gonna piss. Stop. He has more luck than I have on cart pulls. Phoenix? Oh, yeah. Ah, yes, Mr.
Oh, yeah, yeah, oh, it's you. I still didn't get my painting back, fuck it. Phoenix Wright, oh yeah, Mia understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Maybe he's dead, damn. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? No, I don't.
I really don't.
I just made it up.
I don't see. I don't get it at all.
Yeah, Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that this in fine I'm not good.
Something about box sets. I'm sure she's having fun. Ah!
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure I own that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out on the public eye till Shadows show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kind kid's dreams, you know.
I'm glad he's vibing.
I got a letter from Maya the other day. It says like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Oh, you know.
Swiss. I just remember one character walking to the courtroom from there.
Why? Who's
Right, who's
that?
that? You wanna talk?
It's some Pink Princess,
stuck-
alright?
Let's go.
I know I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Is it old bag?
What? No, it's... I'm blanking on his name.
I know. I'm
Actor.
joking. Yeah, I remember, right? The lawyer guy.
The one that wants to
I'm
jackhammer.
trying to become a paranormal photographer. Jack your hammer.
No,
Remember the picture I took of everyone? Well, I just behind
Hugh
them there is a
Jackman.
ghost. For real. No one's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Hugh what? Hugh Jack.
I forget his name. The guy that we just
It's
saw.
Powers.
Well, Powers,
It's
thank
Powers.
you. Ah,
Lotta was right. There is a ghost on this photo.
there is a ghost on the photo. Very clear one, too. Yay! But also we have one more kid. Yeah, hold it! Brand new episode. Do you think that we should just be good and call it for today?
Call it for today.
Yeah, like we have.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, I didn't mean.
We
to click on
cannot
it.
make any meaningful stride in that case.
No, but we will save, so I can just rise from
If
the
you-
ashes.
If we're not able to go to the trial, then we're not doing it.
I
And that might take us 2-3 hours.
Yeah, and I sincerely doubt that we can last that long, especially when we're already not feeling that great. Let's raid Momo. Momo's live. Let's raid Momo.
Oh, she.
Yeah. If you can do the honors, Argo. I just want to. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong button. I didn't mean to click on shit. Thank you guys so
You
much
click
for
on
joining
shit.
today. And I really appreciate it. Everyone stopping by as always. You are the best. Please join me as I raid my my roommate Momo Milkers, who's the cutest of the cute playing Minecraft, unsurprisingly. Love you guys so much. Goodbye and good night.
Bye.